Welcome back to another session, guys. We're on 87 today. Holy butts.
That's a few, as I would say.
Yes. Almost at 90. I wonder what exciting events will happen at 90.
It is more than one.
Savalera needs to do a little catch up. I got 6 months and a week, I do believe, to do that, if my notes were correct. And that should be no problemo. Yeah. So I am not going to do what the other DAO companions have done and spend their time doing some techniques. That would be the easiest thing to do. But I'm not going to do that. Instead, um, in the living room, I am going to sit down and meditate, and I'm going to think on um, the encounter of Zone Zero. And if you can I have a handout that I can put in the all the things about Zone Zero's Fated Roulette encounter?
You just want a fresh one?
Yes, please. I just have the content available. I just want to paste it in, just for everyone can have access to.
Okay, no problem. Then what else do you need, Mr. Johnny? Do you need one for checkpoint 1?
I mean, I could probably do that one too, but it's really just I haven't got checkpoint ones done. But I do have zone zeros done for the opportunity. So,
Okay.
yeah, slot machine. I mean, I could just replace the slot machine's opportunity items handout if you'd like as well. If that would make things easier. So I don't think we're using those anymore.
Handouts available.
Perfecto. All right, so we're gonna call this what I have, and it's in my Google Docs, and it's called Zone Zero Roulette of Fate. Ammo, and then we're gonna put in information.
As you do.
All right. So yeah, I'm pretty much going to write down the information I remember, being the smart cookie I am, about our past. It was a while ago, very long time ago. But yeah, I'll put that in and I'll write it down, and I'm gonna have that ready for whatever comes. The idea I have in my mind, because to clarify, we have a free ticket, but we can't go because we've done it already in the past, correct?
Yes, you've already done it, so you can't go.
Yeah, that's what I figured. But I don't believe Kuni Mitarra or Midnight Sai have gone. So what I was thinking, I could get that ready for them, all the information, and be like their coach, to do it like that.
You could, yeah.
Yeah, I think that would be really fun. So I'll get that ready, written down. I'm gonna spend a downtime. Let's call it a scene, kind of just like writing down notes, getting it all ready, yada yada, and then be like, oh, this looks great, as I put it away for myself.
Oh boy!
Oh boy. So I have done my 4th fold. I have lots of sword power now. I got myself a success by surviving the Sword Elder's strike, I find, but I kind of wanted to wait until Kuni Mitarra got here to really solidify that success for myself.
Mhm.
But I know she's going to be a bit longer, and I also wanted to have this information ready for her. The other thing in this 6 months is that I don't know if Midnight Sai is going to be able to do it unless she has a landing pad.
Landing pad's only necessary for them to arrive at your location.
Okay, so she might be able to come to the encounter because she's good. She's got that good stuff. Okay, okay. I just wanted to double check on that. Um, she might be able to come through my shadow, or that could be an option too. Okay, so I don't think I need to worry about her too much. Um, okay. So yeah, I wanted to work on sanctuary stuff, and I know getting these guys done is one of the options. The issue is that if I do this, these bozos, because they decided to do a lot of extra time ahead of it, I would have to like do them all myself, and I kind of don't want to take those opportunities away. Hmm.
Go for it.
Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. So I need to ask you a question, Matt. Am I good to have another Dow battle with my Proto-Heart demon because I had a success with the Sword Elder, or do I need to wait on Kuni Mitarra to get here?
Have you had the success yet?
Well, I had the success with our Sword Elder when I got hit and got those points.
What do you mean? Did you?
I wanted it to be Kuni Mitarra, so I will wait and wait for that because that's what success is to Savalar. So that needs to solidify with that. Um, so yeah, okay, I will continue to have that going on. Then I will um, go into this side, and I will break open the door or open it up or look at the lock. And the ruins. Can you guys hear me, or is Matt just thinking?
Mm,
I can hear you.
it is locked, but it doesn't. It's not locked that difficult. You could just
Break
smack it
it.
down with a sword. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not going to do that yet. Actually, I'm going to rethink my strategy here. I'm actually going to go into the sword vault. I jump into the pile of money, and I go up to the level 2 because it should be done after I did my sword folding, which was 4 weeks pretty much. So level 2 should be ready to go. So I'm gonna fight against the level 2, and get a consolidation for my fold,
Working hard.
and that will allow me to hold off on this for a little bit longer, and give myself another chance to do another fold. So I have reinforcement as I look down here of weapon skill 1, strength 3, toughness 3, agility 1, perception 3, willpower 10, fellowship 0, spirit 1. Um, uh, yeah, so I know I'm low on agility and I'm low on weapon skill, but I have the strength in the body, my toughness for it, and I can see it with perception. So, yeah, I'll work on that. And I will fight against the training dummy and get a good sweat on. Um, and that's a tier 2, right? So,
Yes.
okay. How long does that take to fight against it and eventually win?
With even stats across the way, or even or greater than its tier,
So
right?
my strength is 3, which is greater.
Yep.
My toughness is 3, which is greater. My
Yep.
perception is 3, which is greater. I'm low on agility and weapon skill. So I'm a -1 on agility and -1 on weapon skill against it.
It takes a while,
Okay.
probably. A day each.
Okay. All right. So I will do that day. So I have another day in. And
You're
I
just
will,
trying to consolidate.
yes, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
I could work on a reinforcement during this time, but I mostly just want to consolidate and then do another fold.
As we do.
So I do that, and I then subtract 50 sword energy, and then I'm now down to 81, and I will do my. Oh wait, sorry, this is my fourth one, so it should take a. Um, I thought I was on my fourth fold, but I'm not. So that's fourth fold. So that means I have 90. I'll take 4 weeks, 3 weeks. Yeah, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. Four. Yeah, fourth fold. Oh, a month. That's what it's gonna take. And so during this time, I am going to.
Day.
Yeah, so 1 month, as I do my fourth fold. I will be removing. Um, I'll be removing qigong from myself for my sword energy,
Die.
and
What
then I
else?
gain. So after that, uh, well, I need to go do another fight. Um, and then I'll do a. So that's 5 months left. Can make this 4 months by doing another fold. 4. Can we say for easy sake that after I did the destruction of the training dummy, that I then put in another 2 sword crystals to re-up it for the 5 days or the 10 days it takes?
Sure. You can
Okay.
give the crystals to the robot to make him good again.
Yeah, and then we will fight again this time after consolidating. Um, um, Consolidation doesn't need to be better than the previous one, right? It just needs to be a worthy a worthy sweat, a way to I guess work the muscles or your sword energy in a sense to like make it spread out through your body. It's almost like a calibration. Does that make sense?
Well, it's a calibration of your sword power.
Yeah. So I will do that again, um, and repeat the process. Uh, da,
Not
da, da.
nearly as hard as it used to be. The extra weight
Yeah,
really shows. Because the robot does not have weight to its attacks.
exactly.
So you with weight 4, deflection and parry is easier. The impacts are much more deadly. So it'll take you about 3 days to get the same result instead of 1.
Okay. That is a 1 week, 1 month, and I will be removing. I'll be removing my skills
Gasp!
for the 5th folder, which takes that. And I do the same thing. Actually, I think I'm gonna go and do um, when I go to finish the second one, and I'm like, I think I need to move up and get a better challenge for the next one. So Savalair goes and he fixes instead of fixing the second one. Well, you know what? He'll do the second one too, and then he'll fix the third one, which takes 15, and then he goes to do his fold, which takes a month and a week. I need to subtract my energy because I'm getting close to. So 90 minus 5, so 50. It's going to be 41, which means I need to then do another sword kata. So I go do some sword kata training. So I'm going to do the same thing I did last time. You gave me a minus 30 willpower test every time. I think that was to do with the Proto-Heart demon, if I remember correctly. So I will do that now. I will do my first one. Minus 30. Minus 60. Minus 90. Minus 120. Nice 2, John. Minus minus 150. I think I clicked it. Is it taking its time? Ah, there it goes. Okay.
It did take its time.
Yeah, and then
Nice and slow.
minus 180.
Gasp.
That was close. Oh boy. And then I need to do a minus 210 for the cooldown one. And I succeed. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6. And then which is slash R 21 plus 22 plus 23 plus 24 plus 25 plus 26. It's 141.
But does it increase incrementally?
It isn't each kata give it a +1 sword energy, or is that not how it was?
No, it's just 1 plus your base. So it's like you get 1 plus your 20.
Yeah, and then so it doesn't increase every time, every fold you, or every kata round you do. It's only the same every time.
If there were modifications made, you could
Nope.
probably
Okay.
get a little bit more.
All right. I will make those subtractions. They're not much, but it is adding up. So 5, 9, 14 is 20. So minus 20 on that. So it's 100 and I'll do the same thing for last one. So I'm at minus 20 minus 20. So I'm actually at 21 there, and then I'm at plus 120. So 1, 4. Okay. Cool. And that took a downtime. Let's just say it was a scene to go through as I pep myself up for it. 1 DPS, and then we go back into the vaults, dive into the money, and I go up to the third one.
no.
And this one is going to be a little bit tougher, but I do have strength and toughness and perception. But I'm -2 on agility and -2 on weapon skill. My weapon skill currently is 110. My agility is 110. And I have 137 perception. My toughness 179. And my strength is 90.
Being 2 behind is not as terrible. It
Right
still
with my
sucks.
Yeah, it still sucks, and that's what I want to deal with. I want to deal with a hard fight that gets me pumped up, my fire burning, and go from there. Okay,
You are also using a sword and
sword.
whatever martial arts you can muster.
Exactly. I do have my passion, right? I can still use those.
Yep.
Um,
So
uh,
it took about a day,
okay.
but it's tired you out pretty significantly.
Yep. So I'm not including these, but I should be. So I'm going to say I've taken a um, uh, let's say
Rest.
1 week worth of rests, just to kind of like push myself through it all. And so I'm also going to uh, uh, fail a day for Mighty Neat and pray to my goddess, and take that time to reflect on how much I love her and how much she means to me, and start reading some of my fanfic, or start writing some of my fanfic down, and
Oh yeah.
just how awesome she is as she's going through the galaxy. And yeah, okay. So I spend that, and then I do my next fold, which would be a 6. So it would be 1 month, 2 weeks. Now let's do some math here, guys, because I need to do math. So a month, a month is, and a month. That's 3 months. Uh, a week, a week, 2 weeks. That's 4 months total, and then a day, and a DTS, 3 days. So we're close to another week of everything. So if I have that in, I should have 2 months left. And a month and 2 weeks was for the sixth fold. Um, just energy, John. It's just energy. It's just energy. Okay, I'm gonna be. I've taken out my skills. I'm now going to take away characteristics of the sword energy of myself. So it's just sword energy. It's just weight. It's weight. It's sharpness. It's power. It's the convergence. It is yeah. So let's remove characteristics. Trying to tell myself that this is a good idea. It's just what it is. It's just sword energy. It's just what it is. Okay, so
That's
that
just
is
what it
then
is.
it's just what it is. Gain 6 sword energy. Another weight. Let's subtract 60 from that. So I'm at 81. And let's do some math. So I have 1, 3, 9, 10, 15, 21. And then I also have, let's go up to our good old Path of the Sword. We get 1 at the very end, a Path of the Sword, for the +1. And my sword itself should have a +2. And we drank that potion. Which was 3. 27. Fuck yeah. Sword weight 6. Sharpness aura is still 1. Okay. I go up to the sword keeper, and I'm like, "So I have a fair amount of power for my sword now." And I think we were talking about that we needed like 10 or so for one of the sword techniques, or it wasn't a technique. It was called something else. What was it called? It was called um, an ability. What were they called? Why don't I try? Casey, what was it called? What was it called, Casey? There was like one you get for weight, one you get for. Um, you can only have them up to your sword
Your
level.
sword's been level rating, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm. It wasn't technique though, because I know it wasn't technique. It was called, or maybe it was technique. Anyway, I'll go up to the sword elder, and I was like, "Is there any that have both a weight and a sharpness, and attached to it, or because I have
Hi,
a
John.
fair amount of power now."
We lost Casey.
Yes, we did. It's probably just getting back from walking the dogs.
Hmm. I suppose.
Because I know you were telling me there was one that took like 10 power to use.
Yes, there's quite a few moves that you can utilize.
Hmm.
Just depends. You wanting a big move?
I think it's time for a big move.
Alright. How big a move?
I was thinking 20. would be a good move.
Very bold. All right. Get you some. You want specifically around weight?
I was thinking weight and sharpness. Well, honestly, I was thinking of like because I use the power to fuel it anyway, and I wanted to think of both using weight and sharpness, or along those lines of the trinity of it all. Is my idea. But if it can only be one or the other, I understand. I was thinking.
No, I'm not saying it has to be one or the other. Just verifying your desire here. Do
Yeah,
you want to know if you want it to be an ongoing effect, or do you want a big outburst?
I want it to be an ongoing effect.
Doable. It's tiring.
I understand. Uh,
A little bit about sword power techniques.
hmm,
So, ongoing effects place a great burden on the wielder.
right.
Outgoing effects, you can use much more dangerous techniques since you're summoning the energy and pushing it outwards and
Mhm.
not keeping it harnessed. So,
Okay. Um, yeah, I'm trying to think because I already do a fair amount of tiring things already. So adding another tiring thing might overburden myself. Um, so maybe not an ongoing effect. Maybe I do need a good hit, a good smack. So yeah, I think I've changed my mind. I think that's a good idea to have some burst of energy, something speed maybe, or something fast that I can output, and then at least have some finisher or something along those lines, some big, some power to it. So we'll go with that.
all right. Do you want it to be a bit of a ranged attack, or do you want this to be a enhanced melee?
Enhanced melee. I'm a
Mm.
swordsman.
Well, yes, there are many
Yes.
swordsmen, and the ranged attacks from swordsmen do make sense when you're using power.
Yes.
Melee it is. Let's see which ones would suit you better. '20 power. Um, All right. For 20, you will be given a scroll called Mountain Splitting Arc. Swing your sword in a sword arc and a downward cutting motion to generate a powerful strike. And the strike grants +2 sharpness aura, +4 weight, +20 d10, +2000 pen, and it hits all targets in a line 20 meters past the target you hit, or just wherever you're swinging your sword. It also increases the width of the strike by a meter on each side. So you're swinging in a 3-meter line, and it goes 20 meters.
Okay.
And no, you don't have to hit an actual target to generate the cut. You can just cut, and then you just have this big line that goes out in front of you.
Savalair will thank them profusely and say, "Well, oh man, looks great. I can't wait. I guess I should take this to the training area, or I wonder."
No, you'll want to train in here.
Okay, perfect.
You're in a cave, yes.
Yes. All
Swinging
right.
that type of sword power around could cause a collapse, and yes, it will carve deep into the area around you. Unless you're trying to remove a lot of stone, or if you're trying to prove how much power you have against something.
Yes, and I will be doing that later, but for now, I shall learn. And Savalair will start learning how to do the mountain splitting arc with the manual.
Okay, takes about 3 days.
Perfect. All right, 3 days in. And that should be that extra week I was telling you about when I added up my days. So I should only have 2 months left.
All right.
So within that time, I am going to. All right. So let's think about this. I have my arming sword, and I can go and um, I have 27 to utilize with it. When I use the strike, it uses, so I activate my sword energy, which would be 26. I then slash, which would bring down to 6 sword energy left. And then after that, I wouldn't have much to utilize with, but I'd still have my I'd have turns available, so I'd still have my sword energy up. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the training area again. But this time, I'm going to go against the level 6 um, training. Allie, did you get yourself some coffee? Can I have a glass? Thank you. Okay. So yeah, I go against this level 6 training dummy because I think that's the one Casey hasn't beaten yet.
Yeah.
Because you beat 5, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah, the first one with sword energy I beat, I think.
Yeah.
Wait, no, I didn't. I haven't
You
done
did
that
beat
one.
5? Okay. So I'll go to 5 then. And I am going to hit it with this strike. And I would like to use some of my So this is an interesting part. I'm wondering if I can use my passion of the four elements with this strike, or do they cancel out? So I guess this is a good time to try. As I go for I activate my sword energy. So I'm at 26 now. I have range equal to my sword energy. Correct? My total.
You have reach. Yeah.
So that gives me a good amount of reach.
Well, hold on. Not your total sword. Like, shouldn't be your power, because you shouldn't be able to. Because if it scales based off of your power,
Okay.
it's the
Because
tier of
that's what I
swordsman.
thought.
It's no, it's
Okay.
the tier of swordsman you are.
Okay.
That's how
That's
much
what
extra reach you have.
yeah, I thought that's what you were saying when we were first fighting against that monstrosity. But that's completely fine. So yeah, but I would get a +2 to my range though, because it would add +2 to my sharpness aura when I do that. And then I'd have +4 to the strike, perfect, and 20 d10s to the strike, perfect. And pen, great, and then an all area and a line for that. And okay, so I'm going to do one of my passion of the four elements when I go for this strike. Let's open up my sheet here. Okay, I'm going to do direct heat. So as I go up to this level 5, and there's a big difference in it, and the idea here is to overwhelm it with power to try and destroy it quick enough so that it doesn't fuck me over. And if it does, I understand. So direct heat is a bonus action. It costs 225 key, so my key pool it will be pretty much done. It grants me an extra attack. It is a scrutiny test on the roll. And I have a damage multiplier of 19 attached to it. And I have a quickened of 10 on it as well. It will create a really nice 2.4 million shield. And it will give me a plus 1,800 flat damage from the 225 key used. That would be the 4 key used per or 4 per key or whatever it is, I think. And then yeah. And then I have my sword weight, which will if I hit it. But okay, I go for the swing. Activate my sword energy. As I have this my arming sword in my hands, I do the mountain splitting arc in combination with my direct heat.
The negative to dodge.
So it's a minus 100 plus my minus 110 from doing my Path of the Sword. So 210 is the minus the dodge.
Oh. Ta-da. Yeah, you'll hit.
Nice. Okay, so it's a bonus action. I don't think that counts if I did a whatnot, but oh well. So we're going to roll my gear. Let's look at this traditional arming sword for a sec. So it's going to be a /R this, but I'm adding 21 to it instead. And I'm adding a flat 1,800, and then bracket brackets times so 20 brackets and then pen 2000 and also that's a 900. And weight, so plus 4 weight to my my 6, so plus 10 weight. And whatever plus 2 sharpness aura does besides range for the strike. So 371 100 damage.
I see you have multiplied the times 20.
The 20 is the damage multiplier for flat because of
No, I'm
the
talking about the 20 d10s added from the mountain splitting arc.
it added it times that too. It looks like it's in bracket. Oh, I see at the end there, but in my formula, it only it shows so one bracket, another. Oh, let me try that again. I think I need another bracket at the end. Let's see that if I can do that. I added the extra bracket this time, and it gave me the same type of number.
Hold on. There's,
I see that it's not putting the bracket at the end, but in my roll, it does have the bracket at the end.
so it does 9 times 6, then adds it, then multiplies that, and it adds the. Oh, yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
Robot not really good at taking that hit. There's too much weight.
Too much weight.
There is
the sharpness
too
aura
much
3.
too much sharpness.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of damage. So you just carve a 20-meter arc, 3 meters wide,
Nice.
and there's just chunks that fall to the ground.
Haha! Victory! I go for the treasure chest.
And you find yourself, you're on one knee going, oh, whoa.
That was a lot.
Hold on.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I kind of have to I got too excited about the loot, and I'm just like, oh wait, I go on one knee, and I'm just like, okay, breathe, Saba, breathe, you got this. And then I will, yeah, I still do have some sword weight left, but I think just from the weight of the attack itself, it's just like, oh boy, your whole body kind of just shook.
Actually, only part of actually wielding the strike is tiring.
Right.
It's actually the summoning of 20 sword power
through my body,
through your body into
Yeah.
one strike.
Yeah.
It's something you can get used to, and as you become a more powerful swordsman and you get your reinforcements up, that won't be a problem.
Yeah.
But for now, pulling 20 is a little hard on the body. Okay. So every time you use the move, the immediate next turn,
right,
you should probably do a recovery. Gotcha. Or just defend.
Yeah, I'm like kind of hold yourself off, and so yeah, I will stoke the embers and get myself some ki back from that as well, and kind of just like breathe in, stoke the flame, and say, "Ooh."
Your analysis though does show that it is something dodgeable.
Yes, of course.
Especially if they have a teleport.
Yeah.
So that's pretty rough.
It's not a pinnacle art, but it's still something I can use, and it gives me a fair amount of damage, and the extra aura for sharpness and weight is really nice there too. So, of course. All right, so
you could probably even improve the strike. If you don't want to make it cost less, you can also just later on increase the damage and make it maybe harder. to dodge. And if also you can get if you get your swordsman level high enough, if you're
Right.
the people you're fighting, if they're low enough in the totem pole for weapon energy, you can just make this strike really hard to avoid.
Yeah. I think the nice thing about it too, though, is sharpness aura isn't my sword level. I'm just looking at one of the things about Path of the Sword right quick, and it is um, it's this one, which is number 4, stage 4, which is all about weapon energy. So that comes into play when they're a higher swordsman. Is that how that goes?
You haven't experienced it yet, but beyond the sword elder. But if
Yeah.
you're 2 whole tiers of swordsman above another swordsman, it
Yeah.
really shows.
Yeah.
So swordsmen are particularly oppressive if they're also a major realm or 2 higher.
Yes, exactly. So one of the things Casey's has on us right now is that he, as a realm higher than us, as a major realm, he's got that good stuff.
He does, yeah.
Well, I'm starting the next major realm. I'm not a major realm above you.
No, you stepping into the mountain climber is a major realm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I thought it was at the top of the mountain that you're a major realm above.
No, that would be 2 after you
Uh,
beat the last one.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be 2. Yeah. If you go to the top of the mountain and move on to the tier after that, that's 2 major realms.
Okay.
And basically, if you're 2 major realms of cultivation higher than another character, that character is basically helpless against you.
But what about the zone restrictions?
The
Well,
zone
there's that.
restrictions make it fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you do have a zone restriction lift on something, don't you? Didn't you pay 100
I've
on something?
on my least favorite sound,
Okay. Right.
so I don't 50% or above miss.
Right. Which means you can't cultivate for more sword stuff yet, right? Like, is that how that goes? I'm guessing you're just above us.
I guess I could, but I haven't started the mountain climbing, so I can't cultivate further to
Mhm.
the next.
Gotcha. Okay.
I don't think. I'm not sure. We need information on that.
Yes. Uh, all right. So I hit this guy, and there's a loot box at the end. I'm curious about this loot box, man. Mumbo number 5. Because I remember the first one was I think crystals. Second one was like the elixir of sword power. The third one was 2 elixirs of sword power, or another elixir of sword power and some sword crystals. Don't remember what the fourth one was. I remember what session that was too. I'm pretty sure it was like um yeah, I don't know if you made notes on that match of what the loot
4.
was in.
Oh, for 4?
S-
I don't think we did, because I don't think you guys actually successfully fully cleared it.
For 4?
and
I think we
I
did
thought
4.
Casey did, which is why I went to 5. But
Yeah, it took me a
let me
full day,
check.
but I did 4, I think.
Did you
Um,
just train on 4,
I
or
think I
did you actually
might
defeat it? Because
see
you used
that's
a lot of them just to train, because you let them hammer on you with their attacks, and all you did was endure them.
I didn't
yeah.
do that with tier 4. So I couldn't have done that until after mountain climbing.
Oh, tier 4 then. Alright.
Yeah, this level of difficulty, any roll of 91 or higher will cause 1d10 devastating wounds, even with your advantage. That was going against the training dummy. Getting absolutely railed by this guy's sword.
Except you're like, surprise! Bam! Sword power techniques. Mucho strong.
Another sword power technique scroll. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, a shepherd's honing sheath. Oh, it's tasty. How's that sandwich, Alley Girl? Eh? Not the greatest? I can finish it. Thanks. All right. So I'm thinking to myself, I could take this middling grade sword power elixir, or I could hold it off for a little bit longer. But what I'm going to do is I've used power, and I've fought a foe that I did not think I could beat, but I knew within myself the mountain cutting strike was going to do it, and I did it. Aha! So Savalair will take this time, and he will do his next fold, and that would take a week. Wait, I'm on 7. Oh yes, I am on 7. That will take 1 month and 3 weeks, which will get me caught up to the rest of the gang, I do believe. My 7th. If you allow me to take this this win against the training dummy as a usage for consolidation. If not, I will do something else. But I figured since I defeated it in a strike, that would be good enough. But otherwise, I will go against one of the training dummies for a couple days and then do that. So whatever you feel like is the best, Matt.
You want to repair the robots? It's going to be
Not repair the robot. No, I was wondering if if I could use this win on the tier 5 as a consolidation of my sword energy for the next fold.
Yeah. Well, you didn't. The whole point is to have somebody
Work up
else's
sweat.
sword clash with yours.
Yeah. Okay. So if that's the case, I will take this win 100%. But what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go to one of the lower ones and strike it out more. And it was nice that I could utilize the sword energy to get it through my body, but I also need to smack it. And Kuni hasn't. There hasn't been any Kuni yet in these last this time, right? So I'm guessing. Not there yet. So I will go against the sword, take a couple days for the training dummy, and hone my blade, my sword energy, and then I'll do my my seventh fold, and that will get me caught up with everybody, man.
Alright. Before you do your next fold, you do
Yeah.
find right as you're coming out, going to just remove the sled, gonna go shower. Kuni sitting at the table and gives you a look. Nice.
Oh, I'm kind of in the middle of taking a bite of a sandwich. One second.
Which is probably exactly what Lar's doing. He's got
Yeah,
a sandwich
exactly.
and he goes,
Kuni!
Nice.
Oh, Savalaire will go and give Kuni a big old hug.
Covered in sweat.
Oh, she doesn't mind, right? Oh, Kuni, I've heard so many good things. You got your discipline for the your blacksmith. What else have you been up to? Oh my goodness, so nice to see you.
No, that's about it.
Well, let me tell you about what's been happening here, and Savalaire will give the rundown.
Clean up first. I can wait.
Okay, Savalaire will run to the bathroom, put his sword in the sword cradle, get cleaned up. Come out looking handsome with the towel over his shoulder and also I got like some pants on and but the wings are nice and bird bath looking handsome. So Kuni, I have something for you. Savalaire will present the dossier on the upcoming encounter.
Yes, they wanted me to go on this. Really? Slot machines?
Oh yes, they use Marshall coins.
So absolutely ridiculous and absurd slot machines.
Mm-hmm. Yes, the you remember my Flame McFlamer's sword that I broke a while back.
McFlamers?
Yeah, that was the work in progress name the slot gave it. But it was made out of Marshall coins, and so it was neutral Dow formed into a weapon, and that's kind of where I am now. Like without that opportunity, I don't know if I would be using the sword. You know what I mean? I may have done something different. One of the interesting things and important things is that you can also get Marshall coins from them, and one of the things I did was I got myself a jackpot, and it gave me a bunch of Marshall coins that put me on the right track. And I know you're not per se lacking in Marshall coins, but it's one of the things you need for your core anyway, right? So it's just one of those important things that you could get a lot of, or you could say, hey, I need something like some new blacksmithing tools or something along the lines. But
I don't think I'll use it in that manner. I'll use it. I have a different idea.
Okay. The second thing is that I think you're going to need a team when you go into it. It's not just by yourself. And I was thinking I could get Midnight Psy down, and I know I can't go in, but we could get some other people that are.
Why do you need a team?
I don't think you can do it by yourself. It's a time thing, as Savalaire will go through and talk about the the discs that are options, and talk about the ones that we went through and how you only have a certain amount of time to do the slots, and sometimes you need someone to give you the rhythm of the like pulling down the lever and also pulling down the lever.
All
I mean, you
these
could.
things seems very manageable.
And I mean, I suppose you could do it by yourself.
You did the spec when you hadn't even become a full cultivator.
Ah, correct. That's true. It's true.
You did this while you were a normal person. So I understand needing a whole team, especially if it's timed. You probably can barely hear the proper cadences. You don't have superhuman senses yet.
Right.
So I think I'll be able to do this just fine on my own.
All
But
right.
this is golden. This can really help.
Yeah, I went through it with my eyes, and these crystal balls of mine like to tell me more than what I see, and this is what I remember and what we went through. The other thing is that the thing in the middle is your grand prize, as Savaler will go through, and I don't know if you've looked at the Zone Zero Roulette Fate yet, but I have the central pedestal and the prize kind of thing. I've listed that out. And
Very nice.
yeah, like because
That
there was
prize, I thought that we took already.
yeah, well, that's the thing. There was the the one in the middle that we just finishing the song and also getting out. And I suppose that's something Sablayer will talk about too. Is that one of the ones we were in the rhythm, and it made it easier to do stuff. But there's also a point where if you get in that rhythm, you can't get out. But also talking about like the platinum disc that we got from it, like. But that was a vicarious, and they needed to, that was, V. They're getting that disc out of that opportunity. Don't know if we would have been able to. Yeah, but is your master staying at the tournament as well? I'm not the tournament, the carnival while you're doing your stuff, or?
Yes, but I'll be setting under the discipline master for my time here.
Mm-hmm.
They're not teaching me how to wield swords particularly well, but I sure know how to make them.
Mm-hmm. And well, I'm becoming a sword in a sense, but a sword is a sword, and I'm so happy you're here.
Here,
It
it is a date, from what I was understood. So, as they pull out a spatial ring, put it on their finger, and they will summon 2 bento boxes, big ones.
Ah, beautiful. Let me give you a tour of the place. Savaler will go through each of the rooms, showing off our wonderful circle room.
Yeah, I've heard about one of these. They've put one of them in the training hall for the troop members.
Mm-hmm. Yes. As you can tell, I've created a little bit of a layer for myself and put it over our sanctuary, and it also grants more sword energy while you're doing the kata.
Very good.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting. The took a while for the troop members to use it properly because it apparently needs exact mechanical movements and energy circulation, but they did that. Words. They definitely think it is better than their previous practices. It's faster.
Oh yes.
They can get 6 times the normal amount for the effort put in. Meaning you gain 6 for the equivalent 1 that they normally would gain for the same amount of effort. So definitely worth it. And with your bountiful land combined onto pretty much anything you do here, this is pretty good.
Yes, Lyra and I worked hard on finding the right words to say for this kata, and it turned out to be nice.
Well,
Savaler,
if you ever dig 10 stories down,
mm-hmm.
let me know, because then you are permitted to be visited by blacksmith apprentices.
Oh, that's how it is. I mean, it's very hot down there, so I mean, it's the perfect. Seems like the perfect temperature and the perfect environment for doing some forging. So,
Indeed. I don't particularly like it that hot, but it's necessary to get some of the metals heated. Brought you some tools. They they have bundled on the back of their small of the back. They have a bunch of weapons,
Mhm.
and they'll take it out, unravel it, lay it on the table.
Wow.
A lot of swords.
Mhm.
I was not permitted to take any of my successes or even my average stuff. So these are all failures. They're glorious failures.
So you know
Any
me, I love
failure.
my failures.
hmm We're permitted, frankly, 100 failed swords for every success, if you can believe that.
Interesting.
They say if I can't make an average or good sword in that many tries, maybe I'm not cut out for it. Better smiths can do it more often, but I find that with any discipline, it's worth giving your all into your craft, even if it takes 99 failures and 1 success.
All you need is one.
You do. I can show you what a good success looks like.
I mean, I'm looking right at one.
You're cute. They'll actually pull out just a normal bastard sword. This one apparently is a success. Yeah.
Hmm.
I'll just sit on too. You can look at it.
Savalair will go grab his arming sword and do a little comparison between the two.
Oh yeah, I heard you guys were doing relics. Those are
Mhm.
hard to do.
Yeah, I had to put my cultivation, my Tao, into the swords themselves to improve them.
Well, it's an interesting concept. But here, the sword that they pass you is it makes your poor relic sword look small.
As expected.
Yeah, the sword itself has a reservoir of 1,000 power.
Okay.
It imbues 10% of its power remaining in the sword into every strike for free. And if you turn that into a sword attack technique, it doesn't cost you to spend the sword power.
Mhm.
So as long as you don't tap into the reservoir, you can spend 100 sword power moves in every attack, and it doesn't exhaust the sword.
Wow.
It's extremely sturdy. It's light. Overall, resounding success. Not much else about it though. There's pretty much its entire feature is it has a ton of sword power, and you get a percent when you attack.
But like I only have like 27. So
Yeah,
it's like I have 2% of that.
yeah. Swords like this, apparently, a success is if I have succeeded in creating a power reservoir of
Mhm.
any significant amount. Anything minimum is 1,000 is to reach the significant category. And the power circuitry that I was able to hammer into the sword's core apparently was noteworthy. So
See.
the best part is you can make these into relics. It
Oh
just
yes.
has a higher starting base
Right.
than a empty sword. Um, if you haven't put too much effort into your sword, I might recommend trying to get a good sword and doing the same, turning it into a relic.
Okay.
If you want this one, um, I'm not allowed to just give it to you,
No, I understand.
but I can show favor.
Mm. Hold on. Sublayer will go grab Freedom to Choose Metal, and then bring it over. This is the sword I have been building for you. I know you don't use the swords per se, but it's almost like a wedding ring. In our Saba culture.
We can't anytime soon.
Mhm.
You haven't even gotten my parents' approval.
Oh, I know, but I'm still building it, and I wanted to show it off. And Savalair will take out the that gem we got from Bullet Hell Mountain, and the magnetic one there. And I was like, I was going to use this as the gemstone for it, and I was thinking, just it's be perfect for you. It's
Well, before you start using rare ingredients and
yes,
materials, it might be better just to give them to me so I can do something with them.
Savalair will give it to her.
Okay.
So yeah,
Here's a bunch of swords.
I'll give the sword over, and I'm like, it's just I'm working on it. All right.
I know. Hold on to this. I'll hold on to the gemstone.
Mhm.
I suppose I can make a trade for it. And I'll reach in and pull out a bag of dust. This
Ooh.
is flux.
I've heard that for swords, right? That's what they use to. It's not like temper it, but it's more like to cool it down or to. Hmm.
Flux is used whenever you are like folding. You put flux in
Mhm.
between the two sheets of metal, and it basically like makes it to where it's more like one sheet of metal.
Yeah.
Yeah. I recommend using this on the last fold. That helps with the weight.
Okay.
And it'll galvanize all of the layers that are still unsettled.
All right.
You will be out for about 3 months, though, due to the exertion.
I'll plan accordingly.
Yeah. You'll probably want to do your consolidation in the same go. So once you've done your tenfold, go right into the consolidation, and then you're out. But this should get rid of any possible chance of lingering pockets or improper folds or inconsistency.
Oh, this is lovely. Oh, I also wanted to show you something that maybe you could kick up too. Savalair will bring Kuni Mitarra over to the cradle
Mm-hmm.
and show off this sort of understanding.
Understanding. Huh. What am I understanding?
The sword itself, I think it's. I don't know if you'd be able to see something from it, but it's as a blacksmith and using the swords as your craft. Um, this was given to us by the sword elder outside. You must have seen her as you walked in.
No, I was placed pretty much in front of your establishment. Had a fun little
Oh,
chat with the sword outside. He's a dear.
yes. That was
He let me in.
a group effort from our troop. Yeah,
Yes.
they've been quite good for us.
That's a well endowed sword.
Mm-hmm. We each took parts of ourselves in creating it.
Don't get too carried away.
Mm-hmm. I know I can't give everything away, but it was a good starting point for it, and yeah,
Well, eat your bento and try not to talk with your mouth full of food.
of course I know. Savalair will sit down and just look at this beautiful meal and just kind of like give her that grin. It's just like, oh man,
Yeah.
I'm so fucking hungry,
Yeah.
and
It is a enormous bento box.
Yeah, yeah.
Huge portion sizes. It's filled with all sorts of really tasty options.
Mhm.
They also pull out a tea set and start making some tea with some tea leaves you haven't seen before. And this is a brand new tea set.
Oh, I'm taking this all in with
It's
my
rough
eyeballs.
hewn,
Yeah, yeah.
which is weird. It looks like as if they made it with their hands,
Oh, yes.
like you would a clay pot, but this one's an iron one.
Mm.
Same with the saucers and the tea tray
Mhm.
cups. There's actually quite a bit that goes into the prep, not just the leaves, but they also sprinkle some other things from a little set box. You know those boxes that go from left to right in a long
Yeah.
column, and each one has a square to represent like in order, like you would for pills. You know,
Yes.
a pill
Yep.
regimen. We'll start at the left and move across to the right. There's like 7 different little pinches they put into it. Do a little stir, put the top of the lid on, crank the heat up. In the meantime, they pull out chilled sake in a big bottle while you wait for the tea.
Oh. Well, I haven't actually had to have a drink in a while. So Sutherland says,
It's not high grade cultivator sake. It's got a little bit of a kick, so we can feel it, but you would
Well-
have to drink this whole thing by yourself to get drunk.
well, Sutherland will take his cup and say, cheers to a happy life. You know what they say about a happy wife? All right.
I don't know, since I am not your wife yet. You have a lot of work to do,
I know.
but soon. But soon. You guys have a wonderful lunch.
Yeah.
You
Sutherland
get
will talk.
bopped a couple times because you're like really animated and they're like, finish your food.
Yeah. Very much enjoying this. Sutherland will bring up some heavy topics like his Proto-Heart demon that he experienced after dealing with some of our MCs here at the training facility, and talk about how he's been dealing with that and his his Tao discussion he had with it.
The master of the smith did something similar to us. He broke us, like breaking a blade.
Mm.
He's really good at it. He says a lot of mean things. If you ever run into somebody who's very good at insults, and all you're supposed to do is stand there and take it for hours on end, heart's, if you can't just let it slide off of you as a cultivator, it starts to fester. And he knew what he was doing. He then had us extract the Proto-Heart demon, and we put it in a wicked-looking forge.
Oh, yes, sir.
So he's up to making something, but it was a good experience to understand myself a little bit better. I have a bit of a temper, turns out, especially if people start insulting my parents specifically.
Mm.
Turns out I don't really care if you insult the clan or my siblings, but no, he found a heated metal.
Mine was a little bit different, more towards my fated, and you in this case as well, and that was tough for me. But I've learned from this, and it was a good reflection of myself um, as a darker side of your Lar.
Mm.
So
The most interesting interaction. You were eventually going to run into a marauder of that. They have no scruples and no conscience. Everything is there. They can afford these things they've cast aside once they've reached an echelon of strength. But right now, they're in momentum mode, I suppose. They're trying to
Mhm.
gather as much momentum and power as possible.
I understand that.
Not great, but
Having speed as a DAO is a good reflection of what my Proto-Heart demon was as well for momentum, and uh, we'll see how that comes.
if you'd like, I can just pull them out.
That would be nice. But I have other plans for this proto. Uh, I
Careful with your
failed.
plans.
I failed my first. I'm going to win the second, and then I will turn this into a convergence. And I need I need to build up my shadow. And I was thinking, as a dark Lar, that would be one place to help build that.
Not everything can and should be used as a resource. Sometimes you just have to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Say that to just give you caution, trying to take a dark version of yourself and further solidifying it in yourself. It might take a
Yeah.
lot of resources away from you.
Right.
Just like every decision you make on the path, if you do go through with this, that's another sword in the fire.
It's true. Yeah.
So one's with, you have wood for the sword, but fortunately you don't have to really do anything other than just the special sword you have. But you have fire, right?
Yes. My name
Okay.
flame,
Okay.
and that was a
But
representation.
is it
of,
just name flame, or are you going to practice fire itself?
I'm not going to practice fire itself. It is a representation of me, the sun.
Okay. So you're taking swordsmanship pretty seriously, so that's definitely one of the swords in the fire.
Yes.
Fate, destiny, meddling.
Fate is the thing that ties them together in a sense. It is the. It is also part of the names meet.
You can't say it's a thing that ties anything together because you haven't done anything with it. And there's no substance. It's no better than words on paper. It's not
Hmm.
etched in stone. It's not cast as a foundation where you've built something impressive upon. On paper, you look pretty strong. In actuality, you're just a stack of papers. What you need is a fortress, and those papers to be unbreakable bricks stacked upon each other, reinforced, interlocking. So, swordsmanship, sword in the fire. I suppose the fate, since you want it to be uh, something that links things together.
Yeah, it's our connection as a fated pair.
Well, are you going to do something with it?
My plan. Well, I can use fate with my sword, for example.
Sure.
It's and destiny. I understand the repercussions of destiny.
Sure. But it's still part of the same category. Yes, it's
Yes.
technically separate, but all right. So fate is a different sword in the fire. What else do you have?
Tribulation.
Mm, true. Are you going to do anything with it?
Yes. It's attached to my key as well. And a key is very important to me. But
Okay.
it's also something that I need to discover and look into deeper. I have these the set of key from a great alchemist, key pills and elixirs and everything, and I need to take them all at once, or at least in sequence. and that should be expand upon my key, and my key is of fate and tribulation,
Okay.
and
So
that's what connects that aspect of
key is a sword. Tribulation is a sword. So it's quite a few swords in the fire.
Hmm.
Um, yeah, all in told, I don't think a person can handle more than 6 things in their lifetime with any seriousness and any success.
right.
4 is better. 2 is great. 1 is too flimsy alone. Unless you're just so good at that one thing, it does everything.
Yeah, synergy was my my grand concept. That's what I
But that's not what you picked. You picked failure, not synergy.
it's true, and failure works with other things. They need to be yeah. I guess it's
Hold out
the
your hand.
sublayer of a fold out of sand.
And they'll start taking grapes from the bento box.
Yeah,
You have a big hand. So they start putting the grapes in your hand, and you can hold quite a few. It's like, wow,
Yeah.
well, you stacked that was really nice. And they're like, that's not too bad. Picked up a lot of things on the way. And then they tilt your hand, and all the grapes fall into a little bowl.
Mhm.
Then they reach in and grab a bunch of rocks, which are a bit bigger than the grapes.
Yeah.
And they start to put them in your hand. But you can't fit the exact amount anymore. This is, say the grapes are the things you've picked up along the way so far. You pick up a
Right.
lot of things. Because the grapes aren't very big. They're not very heavy. But the moment you start doing something with your collection, is they put those a little bit heavier rocks, but they're a bit bigger. Now that you've built them up, you don't have much space to hold more grapes, let alone rocks. And they dump those out and they fall into a bowl. They pull out metal spheres, which are huge.
Mhm.
And they're only able to fit about 5, barely. And they're all together actually pretty heavy. But you have reinforcement 3, so it's not like you can't lift it.
Yeah.
This is a bit better. These are properly focused and refined efforts. Eventually, they dump that out too. And then they put one thing in your hand, and your hand goes against
Right.
the table.
Yeah.
That is an actual threat. No room for anything else. You could argue that as you go, your hand gets bigger. Your hand
Mhm.
gets able to hold more things as they start to do the same trick where they start to put things in their hands, but they also put specific things between the fingers too.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do a couple extra tricks, and you can argue all that. But also, what happens if I do this and they put a collection of different things in their hands? And the moment they jostle the hand, all the grapes get crushed. And all of the stone stuff gets cracked, chipped. Well, that's not very good. And they kind of dump that all out on the floor instead of a bowl this time. So you're too spread out. Eventually, you'll need to pick what stays, what goes, what you
Yes.
focus on. I recommend picking one thing for now and giving your absolute all to that one thing. Take it beyond what you were initially intending. Expand what you can do with it so it can be used in as many situations as possible. And then go further. And only until you've hit a wall where you can deal with everything of your same peerage and everything in a realm above you with just that one thing that you're good at, then you may look back at all the things that you've left at the wayside. Because now you're strong enough to have time to go back and pick those things up.
See.
But if you're too spread out, and 2 even keeled. Among the geniuses here, you're not gonna make it very far because you've spent too much time on too many different things. So the one guy that shows up because all he cares about is swordsmanship. All of his special physique stuff, even his cultivation has fallen by the wayside. But he's a level 5 swordsman. You're not even level 2 yet. You couldn't win if you wanted.
It's true.
So sometimes creating an unfair edge through obsession is a solid strategy. Should you do it in every instance? I don't have a good answer for that. Maybe. I've had to learn that in the Smith. I was really good at a lot of things, but I wasn't making good swords.
Right.
So I got really good at metal singing. I would sing to the blades as I craft them, using the punctuation as a beat with the hammer and the roar of the flames. And I was able to sing in to the blades specific patterns and key flows, circuitry, and extremely difficult detail work. That's why when I have a success, it's praiseworthy. The rest of it, like my metallurgy, not so good. It's passable, but my metallurgy is not great. How I hone an edge, shape of the blade, weight, every other little thing. Passable, but not great. But I'm really good at metal singing, and that's kind of the boat I focused on. How can I take metal singing even further? Well, if I hum a tune or sing outright in the presence of other swords, they resonate. I can actually get them to shatter or reinforce them, or I can just detect where swords lie and sometimes their presence to a very pinpoint accuracy. So I've thrown in every bit of effort and resource and time into one thing.
Yeah, and that's what I've been trying to do with the sword right now.
Okay, well,
As
keep going.
And eventually that will break.
No.
Being
It won't break. It'll bend, but you won't let it break. I know you. As for your shadow, I think that's a waste of time. You'll have time to devote to another fire in the iron because you have one for failure, tribulation, your key, swordsmanship. I think that alone it's 4. And now you want to add a 5th, plus all the
Yeah.
other stuff. You like the alchemy thing. That's another iron.
alchemy, I've let that go to the people that I house. I've taken that aspect and I've let them take it over. I'm more of the leader of that, and I'm letting them learn from it and build it up. It's still a part of me, of the fire, but it's also something that I'm not focusing on right now.
Okay. Well, the people in your special card.
Yes.
That's also another fire, or sword in the fire.
Hmm.
So think of everything that you're devoting even thought towards,
Yes.
unless it's like how to deal with an enemy or how to do this opportunity or the present. Anything you devote even a lot of thought to is considered a sword in the fire. So minimize the swords you have cooking in the fire, even if you have to take some out.
Right.
And really put your all into 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Put away excess stuff.
I'm taking this to heart, Kuni. This is
Okay.
this is fire for me, for this flame. And the idea is that eventually there'll be groupings, but like you said, focus on a few things, and then have that be the way to protect the other things that are important to me, like you,
Sure.
and my successes. Okay. Savalair,
Yeah.
we'll take that that success, these important words from one of his pairs, and
Strategy going forward should look like getting to level 2 swordsman as fast as possible, but done
working
right.
on it, doing
And
it.
then before they reach zone 2, you need to be a mountain climber.
Right.
That cultivation difference will be just as bad.
Yes.
Yeah. So, but once you reach zone 2, we'll have a considerable amount of time. There's going to be a lot of stops. Probably should be a level 5 swordsman and peak mountain climber by the time we're ready to hit zone 3, at least.
Savalair is looking at this as light shining upon of this revelation in a sense, and the sword will be his path forward, going forward. As that's what I've been trying to do, but this is almost like my I guess almost like a metaphysical forging from Kuni, as it is. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Well, thank
So,
you, Kuni.
of course, I'm going to put my good sword here on. It's going to be a bit of a risk because I don't want it to fall into the hands of your competitors. Because
Of
a good
course.
sword early, you're told not to be reliant on your tools, but if your tool is really damn good, sometimes you just can't help it. So I'm going to put it as a prize for a certain event.
Gotcha.
Try and get top 3.
Okay.
If all 3 of you take the top 3 spots, that would be incredible. Because that way you can get not only the sword that I made, but some other really cool stuff. But these failure swords, I picked them out specifically because they have 4 major aspects of what a good sword should have.
Mhm.
So the one on the far left is about mana circuitry. It's a failure because everything else was not decent. Mana circuitry is good, but everything else about the sword is shit. But it's good to study. Second is metallurgy. It was one of my actual good attempts at metallurgy.
Mhm.
Everything else, unfortunately, shit. Third one is weight. I got the weight flawless. Even teacher was impressed. But everything else about it, again, shit.
And the
The
last
last one is kind of strange. You wouldn't think you need it with a sword, but it's a exercise of the grip. Basically, everything else that's not of the sword's edge. You can have a good sword, but if it's hard to wield,
Mm.
not really great. So, crossguard, immaculate. Handle, ergonomic, tactical, comfortable. It also minimizes sword impact shock by a significant amount. If you ever hit anything so hard, your sword becomes a tuning fork.
Oh yes.
And sometimes you hit something so hard, it just shakes the sword out of your hand because you don't know your own strength.
Right,
Well,
right.
it reduces impact. So everything else about the sword, shit. And if you use all 4 of these, you can study things about the sword. I know you have a sword scholar in your group, so this would be really helpful in their
Oh yes.
studies.
He's
But
been
also,
busy in the ruins. We found some things there. So
yeah, He's also be good for a swordsman's study.
Yes. Feel it.
Well, more of a, I should be looking for these qualities in a sword.
Right.
And which one is the most important to you?
Hmm. Kind of looks through them all. The you called it mana circuitry, but you also said key circuitry earlier
Well, it's
on as
just
well.
energy circuitry. Basically,
Energy
you can
circuitry,
channel
yeah.
things through it. Most of the time, it's going to be sword power.
What I've learned in the past through furnaces from my alchemy knowledge is the same type of concept. You have circuitry within it that you can control your furnace metaphor, and having a a clear idea or flow. Especially Savalier will show off his sword. The arming sword is uh, a play on break, as like Savalair will focus and then turn it from module Y for a complex action, and it will break apart. It's important, and it's also a combination of and a synergy,
Mhm.
and that's important. A convergence of it all. Um, So
Indeed.
I feel like that is important. I feel like the grip and the handle to be able to hold this is also important. But I think the Mano circuitry one is probably the one that stands out the most for Lar.
Yeah. Well, these are yours to decide.
Yeah.
Do know that if any of these are lacking, even if one is exceptional, it's shit.
Mm.
Because this is excellent in sword circuitry. But as they gently tap it against the edge of the edge of the table is the victor. There's a notch in the sword. As I said, shit.
Yeah.
But wow, this is great circuitry. So when you pick a sword, as long as everything else isn't absolute crap,
Mm.
if one thing stands out, that's not bad. Hence why I have a good sword. Everything else is passing, but one thing is exceptional.
One thing is exceptional, and
Yeah.
that's what makes it shine.
Yeah. So keep these failures. Know that this is going to go for an event.
Yes.
I like what you've done with the plays.
Silverlayer, lastly, before the date's over, show her the sword vault and bring her to the forge within the sword vault.
Yeah, the whole thing slides and shifts out of the way. As they're like, oh, a sword steward. Show me to the forgings areas, Mr. Steward. Very well. Moves back, and there's a lot of beginner stuff, and it just keeps going and going and going until the proper forge appears.
Mhm.
Don't let Master know this is here. This is a proper cultivator forge. So they kind of run
Yes.
their hands along it. Oh, don't let them know. This is refined black iron meteorite. The heat you can put through this is solar.
Well, the question is, do you want to take it now or do you want to save it until later?
No, this should stay here, and I
All right.
can't even use this to its proper capabilities. I can use those ones back there, but this one, I don't even know where to start, let alone how to get this thing stoked and running. And I'm not built to handle heat that's coming out of this thing, not yet at least.
Well, looks like something to look forward to.
Yeah. Huh. Looks like you have some unfinished blades over here. Probably meant to be finished using this forge, but interesting. All right, well, got some good stuff in here. Not bad at all.
Yeah, so Lara's just smiling at her. Okay. Well,
I'm gonna pick you up and sit you on one of their shoulders.
oh yeah.
Uh, she's become quite thick, tree trunk kind of
Yeah, yeah.
arms and whatnot. Well, this is a neat surprise. It's good to know that my man is wealthy.
Well, I did tell you I am part of the Monterey.
Kidding. They kind of look around, they kind of pause, and they find themselves looking up. Huh. Well, that's something you don't see every day. Look there. As they point at the ceiling, and there's so many polygons in the way.
Yeah.
You got a sword constellation in here.
Yes, I did know about that. That is part of the treasury itself.
Heard that even the maestro is still trying to form their sword constellation, and yet you just have one sitting here. Well, all right. Well, gonna have to keep that secret. Jeez.
Savalair will take this moment of staring at the stars with Kuni Mitarra as his solidified success.
Before I go, are you sure you don't want me to pull out that trouble in your chest? Trying to put in your shadows, just. I just don't see it giving you any benefit other than permanently attaching a darker half to yourself that will grow in strength.
Savalair will accept that. If you'd like to take it and then put it into your forge, that seems like a good gift.
No. And just take a pair of tongs, big metal ones, and they'll press it up against your chest, pinch your skin, and pull.
Mhm.
But instead of pulling the skin, pulls this writhing thing, and they slap it on the table and smash it with a fist. There, that.
All right.
Yeah, it writhes until it stops moving and then turns to dust. Anyway, nasty little thing. If any more of these Proto-Heart demons are bothering you, let me know. I'll come in and take care of them.
Savalair will smile and says, "I know you will." All right. Okay. Thank you very much for the scene. That was great. But I've taken up too much time, and now that we were all caught up, I will finish off my fold for that, and then we jump to one of the other guys because I am good. I will determine what I will do with my seventh fold.
Whoa.
Lyron, would you like to go?
So we've arrived at checkpoint 0. Did we want to go and do checkpoint 0 stuff again?
I'm not
We
sure if
go
there's anything
bully
that
some
we haven't
noobs that are just starting.
I'm not even sure if Checkpoint Zero has anything we haven't already done.
Well, it mobile certainly does. We didn't get the Gestalt from the first opportunity.
We've already done it though.
So we can't redo it. Okay. And they're going to be here for a month?
Mhm.
My 6th fold takes a month and a half. I guess I could do. Or I could. We could attempt to clear the ruins. That's probably the best idea.
I think that's a good idea. Let's see. We are also other people will be gone, but there will be stronger people, I think, that are still there. Maybe we're lucky and there will be a few of the stronger beings that have left the mountain. I kind of have an idea of what I want to do, but I'm also double checking myself, and getting things fully in order.
Mm-hmm.
Agility. Okay. Okay. I had to find my maximum limits again. The only thing I don't have any bonus in or any limit breaks in is perception. Anyways, Lyron, do you know what you want to do, or?
I want to hit this door with some sword energy to see if it's a similar thing to the orb that the master had, or that the elder sword had us strike.
Have fun with that. I will be right back then.
I will sword energy and hit this door's thingy that takes score.
Move thy character.
I'm next to the door.
Alright? And do something with it. Hit it. Smack
Sword
it.
energy. Smack it.
That number appears. How much sword energy did you use?
What do I got with sword energy? Give me a moment.
No.
Fine. 17. And 5 weight. Didn't hit his
And your
face.
sharpness is level 1 or 2.
My sharpness R is 1.
Okay. Looks like it would be 23. Oh, is the number that shows up.
Okay.
Does it open? No.
Okay. Shoot. I need more sword energy. Sixfold would be people coming back afterwards. We don't really have a way to. Well, I guess I can go learn that sword technique that gives weight and sharpness, or weight
like
and sword
one-legged?
energy. You learn the mountain cutting.
Yeah.
Yeah, about splitting arc. Yeah.
Yeah, but there was one that was
Oh yeah, I remember you're talking about. Yeah. It was
power.
like 3 or 5 sword energy to use, and it give you extra weight or sharpness or something.
Yeah, it was extra weight and energy. I could go learn that. I did both. I think. Did you post that in just the chat here? Let me see where it was posted. Nope, not there. Because you said that there was one that was just empower, which increased your sword energy, and then there was one that increased your sword energy and weight.
Yeah, it's some very basic stuff. You also could have Mr. Lar smack that wall, that door with the his new move.
You could. Hey, La!
Yeah.
I arbitrarily know that you've learned a new technique.
Oh,
You want to try
yes.
it on this door?
Oh, it sounds like a great idea. All right. I should just delete these, honestly, now. I feel like we know where everything is.
Doesn't open the door. It destroys the wall behind it.
Here we
Shoot.
go.
Oh, that is way far back. I don't want all on one page because I'm pretty sure that it's like a page. Two.
For my my seventh fold, Matt, I've taken out my talents.
You can do more than one per fold, you know.
Yeah, but then I don't know what I would take out after if I do it all at once.
Fair.
My next one's
what's-
going to be my my traits, right? So I just don't
So,
know.
aura level?
So I will utilize my sword, and when second, I've added +7 now to that, so that is a 30, 33. No, 34 is my current sword power, and that is a. Oh, I guess I didn't put it in. I thought I did. I clicked add, but I didn't put anything into it. So then we're going to add the sword sharpness aura +2, which means I have a sharpness aura of 3. I have weight of 4, which was 11 now. Weight. Savalair will also do some martial arts to give myself a stronger damage. I'll do a direct heat again for times 20 to the damage multiplier and go from there.
Sure.
And I'll also throw in I will attach a quad of not a quad one, but a quad of fate fate coin, bone coin, a boon, and a tumbleweed in the combination hit.
Okay. What is your sword aura level?
Sword Door Lord Vils 3 for the sharpening, right? Is that what you mean by that, or is just my my current aura or my current sword level?
Well, what's your
Sword power.
current sword aura, like your before you use the
One
Okay.
is my sword aura +2.
And then you get
For
2
sharpness.
is 3. Okay, so we got 3. What's
Yep.
your total power?
My total power is 30. I think 34. I said.
Okay, so 34. So we got 37. And then your move is 20.
Correct. Yeah.
The number exceeds 50. Instead of being a red number, it's a black number.
Nice.
And with that, the door just falls apart.
Ooh. Aha! Look at that.
And I will now reveal by just removing
Focal fort.
focal. Wait, what?
Focal fort. Oh.
So they both came in and they converged. I was thinking it would be separate rooms. Oh, but there are things on the walls. Ha ha!
Yeah.
Yes. Yes,
There's
there
also
are.
an effigy.
Mhm.
These might be worthwhile.
That's a fair amount of them too. It's not just one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, there's a
7, 8,
ton,
9,
yeah.
10, 11, 12. 12 of them.
Go up and examine this.
It's a panel mural that kind of cascades from a time sequence. Something happens over time. And the figures inside are very familiar because they are you.
Oh yes.
This particular one shows you the depiction of you guys making the sword circle device.
Oh yeah. Nice. Nice murals there.
It also goes far beyond just your participation. There is a panel or a piece of art in the panels that shows the handoff to the elder and what they've done with it. And its effects so far and what the effects in the future could be.
Oh yeah.
In the very far depiction, there's some stuff that's hard to make out, but what might look like the lofty sword pavilion, instead of pristine and untouched, there's a crack on the big sword in the middle. Nothing enough to bring it down, but definitely a crack in the sword.
Oopsie doopsie.
So whatever this training system you've built has enough of a effect on the carnival and the level of swordsmen who use it and diligently train. It's important enough to make a difference in force multiplier.
Well, then we just got to really hammer this home.
Yeah, and if you're able to also overlay bountiful land into a field of these arrays, you can have a huge training dojo of extremely fast-growing swordsmen. Because a lot of fights at the end of the day are endurance fights. Once you start using your big moves,
Yeah.
you start to run low very quickly. And even if you beat 50 opponents, maybe 51 shows up and realizes you're out of juice. And it's like, oh, I'll get wrecked, dude.
Why do you have so many tier 3 swordsmen? Oh, you know.
Yeah. Why do they all have 4 times more sword power in their reservoir than should be? That's the real thing, is the later stages. How do you get to the sword elder's tier? You don't do that just by drinking elixirs and pills alone. There's probably some method of accumulation. So sword energy, which you guys convert into sword power, will always have importance.
Well, I'm going to take a look at the next mural.
They're all blank.
Oh, all the other ones are blank other than this?
Yep.
This is the accomplishment room.
Hmm.
Does that mean we need to get 12 accomplishments before we can actually do stuff?
You're not sure.
Okay.
Go up to this sword effigy. Examine it. Is it empty?
Yeah, got stuff going on. Not sure exactly, because it doesn't read like any sword effigies you've come across, but it is not without personality. As you get close, you can feel it do the equivalent of squint at you. Well, do you like what you see?
Oh yes.
Yes. Plenty of room for achievements to be recorded.
No, Lyron, I think he's talking about the sword itself.
Oh.
Yes, obviously. Me.
You?
Like what you see.
Why, yes. Are
Good.
you the one that is observing us?
Mm.
These achievements?
No, not really. I'm the keeper of the door. I'm the sword that the door is kept by.
Interesting.
The door-keeping sword.
This is a nice door.
It is a very nice door, yeah.
So, what must we do to enter the door that you keep?
You let me know. But once it's open, you only open it once.
And what is beyond this door?
Undetermined until you open it.
Huh. Does
You'll
it have
notice the
something
door,
to do
though.
with these murals?
It might. You'll notice that the more those murals fill up, the more the door fills up.
Oh, okay.
And when you want to open the door, you let me know. And we'll open this door together.
Interesting.
Because only I, the door-holding sword, so great, so fast, more like held fast, like I'm not going anywhere, can open
Well,
this
once when
door.
this door is open, can we move this door to the front of our sanctuary?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
And you can
Style
keep
on
it there?
kids. I could, in fact, keep the door there, for I am the door-holding sword, the sword that holds the door.
Interesting.
So I guess the question now is,
Mhm.
to complete the ruins, do we need to open you, or
No.
can we? Yeah, all right. So I think Lyra, we just need to get those other those grates, I think, to finish off this ruin.
Yes. Did we just go for it?
We got this, fam.
Great. Well, hopefully our Dow companion has returned from combination sword combating.
That would be a me.
Yes.
You.
Yes.
This
Are
door.
You,
we?
sir.
So we are all caught up to each other. There's no
Yep.
catching up for me needed.
Maybe like 10 minutes
Okay.
into a DTA.
Yeah.
If that. I guess we examined a mural, so it might be like
ADTA.
quite long. You could come in and examine the mural as well.
Yeah. The interesting about the part about the mural is it shows the cause and effect of your accomplishment, not just the accomplishment itself.
Mm-hmm.
I was not here when this area was unlocked. There's murals everywhere that are blank, I believe.
Except
Yeah,
for one.
blank murals, except
For
for
one.
one.
Which shows
Is
your accomplishment.
the depiction
you're-
of the sword circle being made.
Ah,
Let me give you a rundown. So there's 12 murals. One of them are done. When we, the more we complete, so the more achievements we unlock per se, the better the reward is behind the door. At least what we've come to the understanding of.
Something.
So we can
Or it could
unlock it
be a
now.
big spooky boss
Yeah, or you
based
know,
on the amount of achievements, which I
Yeah,
guess is a
right.
bigger reward too.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna hang the
Oh,
uh,
the
tin
yeah, I know what
piece
you
that
mean.
I have on that mural.
On it or
The one that I
beside it?
got. Beside it.
It's a nice little space right over here or here, I suppose.
Yep. So the acknowledgement of the achievement from the Night Maestro will be hanging there.
Oh, this is not the place to put it. But if you don't have a great haul, this place is fine.
Well, this could be a great haul once we get Tier 2 Sanctuary.
No, this is just a little itty bitty corridor.
Okay.
Barely fit for anything but luxurious viewing.
Ah, like a trophy room.
Quite, yes. Quite.
Hey guys, quick, just double checking. What did it take to get to a grand hall?
Tier
Tier 3
3,
sanctuary.
Yes,
Which-
and we ain't even at tier 2, right?
We're trying to get tier 2
Okay.
by finishing
Yeah.
this ruin and
So-
getting yard, I think.
I
to
think
deal with
that's
whatever those relics are.
So, let's see. But we don't want to open that door until we get more achievements, correct?
That's how
Yeah, but
Lar's
that's
looking at it. Yeah,
yeah, and that door is not required to complete the ruin.
Okay.
correct. I double checked that.
If it was, that would be
What-
sad.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do we know is required?
Clearing off all hostiles, which we might actually count as clearing it because these are captured for the moment.
We just
This-
need to get open the door, I think.
Maybe.
And
Well, we
this-
haven't entered this prison yet, so
yes. I think I'm gonna go do that, actually.
I will follow. Hello. I followed you. Retroactively. Proactively, even.
Metaphysically, almost, because it was through a wall.
So I can
Oh.
see that there's 6 and there's 3 of us. Divide that by 2.
2 and 2. 2 and 2.
2, 2, and 2.
I think we both just take a left and a right.
Sounds good to me.
Bless you.
Bless you.
That was a sneeze,
Yeah,
right?
that was me blowing my nose, but same difference.
Blessings be upon you.
I think it's about time that we challenge some things. Well, if I go unhinged, just get out of my sight as quickly as possible. Run away. I don't know if I'm able to control that yet.
Fair enough.
But yeah,
I'm so angry. Ah! Don't go full Hulk.
Unfortunately,
I
I can't
just
siphon
need
off
6
emotions from
Oh, okay,
you
there we go.
because
I
you've
just
got
need
your barrier.
6 more willpower, and then I get to 90, and then I'm just like, all right, I'm sitting at like 3 at least that I can get
Yeah.
up to. And I know for certain that I have a maximum willpower of 110, so I can't get to the next one, but if I can get to 90, then I'll be at least sitting better.
But also, you can't use key while in rage mode, so you can't buff your willpower rolls.
Surprise.
Well, that's so
Okay.
surprising.
There we go.
Just need to roll a bunch of ones. Okay. Let's do this. I'll step
take this
in.
one.
I'll take this one.
Oh, well. Listen, if we're doing...
Observe.
I say, here, if you want that one, I'll take this one then, and then you just take the across. At least that's in my mind.
Very well. Do they... Well, I guess they're trapped currently, correct?
Still
Everything
in,
here?
sealed.
And there's not, like, smoke starting to billow out, like, immediately upon entering this other place? They, like, seem well contained?
Yep, you'll have to open up the cages each.
And I can't observe within the cage either, can I?
Yeah, you can. There's just swords in each.
There's a sword in each. Any interesting energies or anything coming from the sword that I am standing over?
That one has bad luck.
Bad luck.
That could be really good for Southern Law.
Yeah.
Blair will peer into his as well with his eyeballs.
You see polygons.
Polygons! Any truth to these polygons is the question.
I'm not sure what you're looking at. That's the hard part. The containment, the ooblet that they're in. Polygons are pretty dang dense for the containment. The sword, not even close to the density of the president's in.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's a good thing.
It's emitting some strange shaped polygons.
Gotcha. I got a strange one over here, guys.
Junpo will look at the sword.
I'll also look.
It gives you bad vibes. It's a serrated edged blade.
I'll take a look for energies that it might have.
The mana circuitry is reversed on the blade.
It pulls. Probably from its user. Maybe.
No, normally the circuitry is one way. It pulls from the user to project. This catches energy and shunts it to the user. And that's bad. Because you've messed with what happens.
Yeah, I've experienced that.
Yeah. In a previous fight. So if you were to clash blades with somebody, you would rip all of that energy through the sword into the user. Most certainly almost killing them.
I like that sword. I would need to figure out how to better, I suppose, direct energy coming into my body.
Lyron, could you look at the serrated blade in front of mine?
Sure. Take a look at this. Any interesting energies coming through this one and the middle?
The serration's wrong.
The serration is wrong.
By the look of it, there was an attempt made to serrate the one-edged blade, kind of like a samurai sword.
Mm-hmm.
And you would think that with a serration, if you at least put in some thought to it, it doesn't matter. But to cultivators, it very much matters. Because if you get the serration wrong on certain leverage points where you're most likely to clash or most likely to hit, it can become hooks and your blade gets caught or stuck, or it becomes a point the enemy can continually clash with and eventually chip, crack, and destroy on one of those serration troughs.
I can look deeper into that, because why would it be captured if it's just a bad sword?
The serration's too deep.
Yeah, but if it's just a bad sword, there's no reason to imprison it.
All these three you've looked at are terrible swords.
Let's look at the other side.
So you have one with bad serration, one with bad circuitry, one with bad luck. Lyron, which one are you looking at first? The one with Jumpo's looking at, or the one that you were originally at?
Jumpo.
Yeah, Jumpo. Crossguard's wrong.
How do you get a crossguard wrong?
Instead of
It directs a blade to your hand instead of protecting it.
indeed, it does, actually.
Ah, fuck.
So the way the crossguard is designed is it's a catching crossguard.
Yeah.
but the catching channel is not very well established, and it's way too close to your fingers. The handle does not have enough space, and it's a bit cramped for the average size hand. Maybe a hand of a young teenager could use of this, or a child. But
real hard to mess up a crossguard.
It is really hard to mess up the crossguard, but somebody did it. Like Kylo Ren's lightsaber.
Oh yeah, he's just bad at making a lightsaber is all.
Right, because the projection sheath on the crossguard.
So that's not supposed to be a crossguard for Kylo Ren.
Oh, it's meant to be like extra prongs to attack.
He cracked his kyber crystal when he made it, when he tried to corrupt it, so it needs additional vents to even function.
Yeah, it's just arguably Kylo Ren's sword is like one of the worst lightsabers because it's just like, no, you can totally cut that crossguard off and then just you fucked.
Yeah, so it's just additional energy vents. It's not even supposed to
Function as
provide.
crossguard.
Yeah.
Well, this guy tried to make a Kylo Ren-esque crossguard with the full intention of making a crossguard rather than just additional ports. It's not a lightsaber, but
It's one of those.
It's bad.
Yeah, so there's also a bit of circuitry built into the crossguard that it's supposed to catch the sword. And when you put sword power through the crossguard, it attempts to break the edge, like break the sword or at least dull the edge. Problem is, if you put too much into the catch zone, the two clashing energies may explode.
Great.
Right next to your fingers. And if the guy has an incredible amount of sword energy, and you catch it, it just shears through the crossguard and your fingers. It's a terrible sword.
I'm sensing a trend here. But further examination is required. What is this one?
The weight's wrong by a lot. They have balanced it perfectly with the weight at the pommel and the weight at the tip of the blade. But everything else about it is very wrong.
That's weird.
So 90% of the entire blade's weight is at the tip and at the pommel.
That just seems like an axe, because like it's a lot of leverage.
It's a cantilever sword. You use the extreme weight at one of the ends for extra weight impact, but it's not done very well. So it's completely imbalanced in the middle. So anytime you're trying to swing the damn thing, it's like, why is it so weird in the way it moves? It's because majority of the weight's not where it's supposed to be.
And the last one?
Too much handle.
Too much.
So it's a normal samurai sword, but it's a 6.5 hand handle. To understand how much 6.5 hands is, make a fist, make another fist, take one fist, put it on top of the other. That's 2 hands. Take the bottom fist, put it on top. That's 3 hands. It's 3 grippy hands on top of each other is 3 hands. And this one is 6. 6.5.
So I guess just to be clear, this is not considered cleared yet, right?
No.
Yeah. So we have to deal with bad swords.
Yeah, you're just looking in. There's nothing obstructing your assessment of them.
Except for whatever else is being contained by the oubliette. Uh-huh. Now, these all look like bad swords, but why would they be imprisoned if they were just bad swords?
I think that somebody we've seen, well, like for the cross guard, a teenager that might have worked better for them. So theoretically, their original wielders were also just either very specific to where they could be more than what we think they are. But I'm speculating.
Yes. Well, I'm going to... Before we open these, do you mind if I sit and meditate upon these swords and the mistakes in their making to see if there's a correlation?
Go for it. Is that a DTS or?
I'm not sure how long it'll take. I'd like to
I don't mind.
begin researching sword flaws with these swords in the center of this room. Is that something I can do, Mr. DM?
Yeah, if you want to open them, feel free.
Not to open them. Sitting in the middle, meditating upon their flaws.
As a sword scholar, sure, but you probably will need to open them if you want further information.
All right, which one seems like the best idea to open first? To see
Somewhere
how...
we'll open up the misfortune one.
Okay.
Bad luck, not misfortune.
Bad luck, sorry. I've also put my
Your hand
sword.
slips as you open it, and it
Yeah.
slams back on your fingers. And you're like, ow!
I've put
Why?
my sword in the nursery, by the way. So any 100s that we might experience will go to the sword. But anyway, I'll try again.
Notably, we're not in our sanctuary right
You
now.
lift it. It doesn't slip this time.
Nice. And then I go and I grab the sword. But doing so this time.
You slip and fall in.
Chungpo!
It's not very deep.
Oh, I just fall.
Yeah.
You think my wings would catch before I actually fall in?
No, you golf ball hole yourself into it. There's even that
just
little
like-
noise of it circling and going. "Drunk."
I'm going to
I just kind of like
attempt
poke
to
my head in.
observe
You good,
if...
buddy?
Is there
Oh,
like a
yeah.
transfer of luck that I'm seeing happening here?
No.
It just is emanating bad luck.
Yeah, it's just emanating bad luck. So basically, it has a power source of its own,
Yeah.
and when someone acts near it or an action is taken while the door is opened,
Okay,
it
I can see why this one's imprisoned then. It's just unforgivably bad.
yeah. So if you make any action, it forces a roll, and if it rolls 51 or higher, it's considered a critical fail without the actual 100 being affected,
Mhm.
and just Looney Tune shit happens.
I guess I might not have gotten that then since I just performed an action.
Yeah. Well, you're not anywhere in
I'm not
range of
close
it.
enough.
No.
Oh. Interesting.
Savalair
Its
will pick
range
up.
is 1
Yeah.
meter.
Yeah. Savalair will pick up the sword.
You do.
Nice. And then fly out.
You don't. You-
All right.
the,
I can't fly. I'll climb.
the lid comes crashing down, bonks you in the heads, and just
That's
and you're sitting there
what?
rubbing your head like, ow.
So, Chungpo, can you get the door for me?
I don't know. I'm not sure if I entirely want to risk my neck with that much unluck. But yes, I can. I'm not entirely sure what type of
Just don't kiss the
lesson.
sword.
I wasn't trying. I wasn't going to try that. I'm not sure if we should be fighting these things or.
Oh, I'm going to
What?
break this one.
Okay, that's good. Sure. I'll do my best to lift this
Now
lid.
hold on.
You do.
I need to examine them all. Don't break it.
Fine. Well, I'll get it out of the thing. Then.
I'm already used to failing half the time.
Does he successfully climb out? I have the lid open. I'm not doing anything.
He does.
Nice.
Hey.
All right. Well, if you just want to leave that one there, we'll start collecting the other ones. And that can't possibly compound the amount of badness that's happening.
I think that's why they're separated and in different cages. So I think we should do one at a time.
I'm going to go put my sword back in the cradle. I'll do that and then come back. All right. And also grab another rapier from the vault. So I at
I'm
least
going
have
to
a
take this
sword.
to my vault and break it. If you want to
Wait,
get
don't
some
you only have
information.
a limited number of breaks?
No. I have a limited number of grabs,
Ah.
which is down to 4.
Well, makes sense.
Okay.
And I feel like the sword heart in this sword is probably pretty good.
It's pretty something.
Are we supposed to be fighting these? Or do we just
I
break
think
them?
we're supposed to deal with their flaws. Or remove them.
How do you
I don't know why
remove
they
a
weren't
flaw from a
destroyed.
crafted sword?
No, remove the swords from the spot.
Oh, well, just moving them from the cage is enough to succeed in this?
No idea.
Fair enough.
I'm going to open this thing that is wrongly serrated. I guess Lar is going to go break the bad luck sword. If you could wait and...
Yeah, like I said, I'm waiting. I think we should do one at a time instead of opening them all at once. I got a bad feeling.
That might...
You have a bad feeling? Nothing happens.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, fine. Look, we'll take care of that sword, and then we'll take care of the rest. One at a time. Okay. I will observe as you break, and observe the antics that ensue while you try to go to break it.
Of course, we need to get to the heart of it all.
You sure it's a good idea to try and break the bad luck sword? I feel like you're gonna lose fingers or something.
You know, fair point.
Shit happens. Go into my pile of money.
Oh, you do what now?
I walk into the pile of money.
You limp. You limp into the pile of money.
Fall directly headfirst.
You trip and fall into the pile of money, but not through the perfectly slotted entry.
Ouch.
And instead, you smack your face on a pile of money, and you're like, "Ow!"
Thank God you didn't go through the other entrance.
What's the other entrance?
There's 2 vaults
poison?
in there.
I don't think I'm allowed in that one, honestly.
I'm not sure you should even touch the door. I mean, I guess the outside of the door should be safe, but...
Are we sure about that?
Ominous.
Yeah. You try again. You do find the right door.
Nice.
I will
Okay.
follow in as well, taking observations.
Yeah. As you go over, find the right place, you go to break it, and you break it.
Nice. You don't need an influence roll like you did last time for me.
If you'd like.
Okay, I just
I
know
was
you
just-
had me because it was like a sword level 7, so you had me do like 7 influence tests.
No, these aren't even rated swords.
Gotcha.
These aren't even relics. These are just bad swords.
They're the failures that could not be looked upon, so they were like, I can't.
Yeah, they're not even relics.
Do they even provide anything once when they break? Is there like a core of bad luck in there?
A sword heart.
No sword heart. But there will be a low-grade sword nurturing crystal of unlucky.
Oh, nice.
Huh. I have a feeling we're not going to get much out of these swords other than seeing how people can make things as badly as possible.
I
kind of
think
want-
this
You know-
concept inside the crystal is nice, though.
Get unluck. Don't kiss the crystal. We don't want a meteor falling. For some reason,
And
that's
you
the
guys
only
are
thing that happens.
systematically going to break them all?
Yeah.
Depends on what
if
you
they're
guys
not-
want to do. Yeah.
If they're not sword relics,
They are a concept inside a crystal, though, if you guys want to utilize them in some way.
oh, I will.
Or maybe study them. But I feel like it's better than
I can
just...
study them in the library.
Yeah.
Better than dealing with the swords as they currently are.
Yeah.
We can get
I don't know.
the essence of what's bad about them with these nurturing crystals.
Turn a failure into a positive. Who knows? Speaking of failures within or successes within failures, Kuni Mitarra was here recently, Lyra, and as you guys were sweating away, I had a nice little private time, and she actually brought over some of her failures for the swords she's been making. So if you ever wanted to take a look, and,
I would.
see
You can
some of
put them in the
stuff.
library.
Yeah, one of the cool ones was mana circuitry, or key energy circuitry, pretty much for the swords. And I figured you might be interested in that.
I'm very interested in the one that I saw in the prison of failure. I don't really know why you would imprison these blades rather than just get rid of them, but you know.
I don't know.
So
Okay. Is everyone agreeing that we'll just break them, get the sword nurturing injuries, or do you want to do something else with them? I guess that is the question. I can't think of
I
anything.
think breaking them is
I think that
good
there's,
idea.
since they aren't relics, like literally, I think our best bet is break and salvage whatever we can from these.
Okay. More swords broke. Smash.
Then we could
I'm
put
in
them all into
agreement to break them.
one relic
Good idea. What was I thinking?
and call it the six
that.
failures.
Hello?
The 6 failures.
Swordsmithing.
Did everybody go away?
I'm here.
Yes, we went away. Forever.
Oh, you're talking about on the map?
We went over to the sword vault.
Yeah.
He died.
Oh, no. You better? You fixed?
Yeah, no, I couldn't
Okay.
hear anything. I
Oh,
was
yeah, yeah.
asking questions and nobody was responding, and I was just like, hello?
Yeah, you died. We can hear you now, though.
Okay, cool. I am in agreement to break the swords and salvage anything, because I don't think that these are, like, even what we get from this, it's probably just better to break and salvage.
Who knows? Matt might have had some other secret thing that we're just not thinking of too hard.
Well, I would like to examine one of them further for any secrets. The bad luck
Sure.
one seemed like a problem. So, like, when I open the serrated blade, I'd like to really delve into it.
Okay.
Well, I guess what happens when I open the oubliette first?
You are filled with, what is that? Kind of a malicious intent, but it's more of what is that, Chunibo? Kind of malicious intent, where you it's like that young teenage kid era where
My
you're like,
dark eye!
I'm so
It
cool.
sees!
Hmm?
I can't let the darkness out. It would destroy you all.
Yes, that.
Yeah, okay.
I don't remember what that's called, but
Tunibio.
Tunibio, yeah. But you get massive vibes coming off of it.
Oh man, I'm gonna go Aura farm, guys. Be back later.
You feel like you should grab this blade because it looks so cool and run off, do some extreme training.
I'm gonna grab the sword and do some extreme delving further into it.
No, you have to go out and be the main character.
How easy is it to resist this?
If it easily, if you have over 100 willpower, it's easy.
And willpower reinforcements.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Cool. I'll delve into it. This sword is such a poser.
No, you're the poser. Poser.
I guess awareness for energy first, which is a big number. That's plus.
As you dive deep into it, though, Chumpo, you get to watch as he meditates over it. He places his fingers on his forehead and he goes, hoo, 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 hoo.
Are
Yes.
you good?
Yes. Better than good. I have discovered a dark secret.
Oh, good.
Okay, well, here is. What's like 605? Yeah.
It's an imprint weapon. It has no value other than the imprint left in it.
I don't like the imprint that's left in it.
Yeah, well, the imprint is a kind of twisted variant of Session. It's a darker version. It's not fun to look at. But it's another layer of obsession. The person who this was imprinted from definitely loved the sword a lot. He was just a weeb.
So he made the serrations to look cool. That's the whole reason it's shit.
Yes, the serrations are too deep and they're not properly spaced, and they're designed off of what's the coolest way to do the serration rather than the most correct way to do it. Yeah, overall the blade looks cool. And probably with the previous sword, the unlucky one, the wielder was probably just wildly unlucky.
You see, I don't want an imprint of that. I don't know if I want an imprint of this either. Obsession. One might say a delusion more than obsession. Is that a better word
You
for
can tell
it?
they were not a good swordsman.
No.
Especially if they thought this sword was good. A good swordsman can tell whether a sword is good or not just by looking at it.
Well, they might have known that it was a bad sword, but again, if they were delusional and obsessed with the sword, then they would have ignored that.
I can make it work even if it is a bad sword.
Not something that I would use. Hey, Lar, come destroy this one. We'll go to the next one.
Yeah. Go down the list.
Down here, this is the incorrect mana network,
Yep.
which I'm
Yeah.
actually interested in. I'll open the oubliette and hopefully not die.
Nothing happens.
I'll pick it up.
Eh,
I will delve into it.
roll.
Seeking. Do-do-do-do. And I can see energy movement within it as well. So I could see this actually not being a bad sword if this person was like an energy devourer, though. It does mean that you're not using your energy with the sword. So he might have like dual wielded, perhaps, using one that is correct as well.
No, the guy just got it wrong.
Well, I will.
You could feel from the observation that they were told this is the correct way. And they're like, no, that can't be right. Through my studies and actually my genius, this is the correct way to do it.
Well, through my energy manipulation artifice genius, I would like to examine it further. Like, I understand it's the wrong way, but I'm thinking of making a paired blade, one that has circuits that expel the energy that this one sucks in. Not this specific one.
That could
A
be
similar
done.
idea.
You can't coat this though in energy
Oh.
though, in sword energy, because the circuit
Yeah.
is facing the wrong direction. So you would just feed your sword power into the blade, which will then get pulled in by the circuitry, stripping
Go
the
back
blade
into
of
you.
that energy, and then flowing it back into you.
Yeah, so it's not useful for that, but as like an offhand.
Reminds me
You
of that
could.
mirror.
Not this
Remember the
sword
mirror?
specifically, just the idea of its mana circuitry, which
Yeah.
is probably incorrect to do what I was thinking anyway. It's also an imprint, though, of another guy who doesn't know what swords are.
He had the idea of what he thought a sword is. So he believed he was very correct in how to make swords. Why expel energy when you can just strip it from the enemy? That means you have unlimited energy. And it's like, no
Probably
one can
didn't last long.
process that hostile energy that quickly. You fool.
The idea is not to process it here, or have it ever enter your body. So this sword is bad. Break it.
Okay.
Poe, if you see anything that you want from these, I'll kind of be musing about what I am learning from these swords as well out loud.
So far, not really.
Yes, delusion. And the last
Yes.
one, the Chinibio one, was obsession.
Yeah, it was just delusion. I just called it that.
Delusion. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then this one is being wrong.
Pretty much. Yeah.
What is it like? Not four or well, like I guess delusion would be it. Yeah, just
Grandeur.
like no,
I
I'm
call it
right.
Grandeur?
Grandeur. Yeah.
Yeah,
What
Grandeur
is
would be
no?
the previous one, I think, and then this one is delusion.
Sure.
One of them.
They
We
should
have
be-
both, either way.
It should be 9 and 5.
But these are just particular ones. You know about those because you are the owner of a very potent poison, but these don't even come close to the actual delusions and grandeurs that are in the poison.
Hmm.
Imitations.
This.
Well, actually, no, distillations. You wield
Distillation.
true delusions and true grandeurs. The full, complicated, all-faceted delusion or grandeur.
This is just one particular guy's.
This is a one
Delusion.
particular itty-bitty facet of a much grander delusion and grandeur.
What about the 6.5 hand sword here?
Yeah, 6.5 hand sword. There's nothing wrong with it, other than there's the handle's just way too long for a sword of that size. You can't get proper leverage.
It's not weighted right to have that big of a handle either.
Right. I suppose you can put your absolute all into it, but the blade for it properly match the handle needs to be twice as long, and the blade
Or
needs to be
weighted
probably
properly.
3 times more heavy. Yeah.
Because you could do like a naginata with a shorter blade, and that's what you're describing there, but it's probably not weighted right for that.
No, it has a handle for a buster sword,
Yeah, okay.
like Cloud's buster sword. That's how long the handle is, but it's on a katana.
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
Okay, okay. Well, that's a thing. I'll delve into that and see what they were trying to do here. Into the imprint. Did the guy just have a bunch of hands?
No. This guy was focused on how mechanically the sword can be swung in such a way that is completely unnecessary. It wasn't even a study of like, I'm gonna make this ridiculous sword just to test it out and test the theory out of curiosity. I know it's bad. No, this was a mechanical misunderstanding about how to apply leverage. This is what happens when genius goes too far down the rabbit hole and it becomes a pinhole.
Okay.
The sword is perfectly balanced. But that's the problem. Because the handle is so big, the weight is perfectly balanced more towards the crossguard. So there's hardly any weight on the swinging end.
Mm-hmm.
So the result is there's no power or weight to any swing. I mean, technically, the only way to wield this successfully is if you grab with one hand near the pommel. Yep. Then it feels like, oh, there's some weight to it. Yeah, okay.
Not great.
It's not great now. But otherwise, yeah.
Okay.
Piece of crap.
And then next we have... We're breaking this one too, to be clear. This one, which was the handle. This one's not the weighted one. This one...
The parry guard.
Oh,
Crossguard.
right. This is a
Crossguard
crossguard
fiasco.
one. Righto. We'll grab this one and pick it up. See if we can learn anything about it too.
He was obsessed with mechanical mastery.
Mechanical mastery.
Not only did he want the sword to be perfect, the cutting edge, but he also wanted every single part of the blade to be as useful and as impactful as the cutting edge. So the crossguard was over-engineered.
Over-engineered, yeah.
Yeah, the tang is over-engineered, the handle, everything about it. But specifically, the failing point is the crossguard. The crossguard is also more European style. It's not like that pretty disc. It looks like a big V. on like a Zweihandler. It has these 45-degree prongs that go out that make catching blades way easier, and then it funnels it into that notch.
Mhm.
So it's a katana with a Zweihandler's sword catching prongs. Not only is it terrible, it also looks goofy.
Now hold on. Samurai Champloo did a sword like that. That looked great.
It wasn't that one.
Yeah, Mugen's sword. Yeah. This is what I'm imagining you're trying to say was the thing. Let me.
Oh,
What?
wait.
Why is it a text? Delete this. I want image. What is it doing? Can I just.
Is it a web P file?
There. This. Mugen's sword.
No, that's not it. That is actually a viable sword that you can use. No, they don't curve like that. No, they go out 6 inches in a diagonal, 45 degrees.
Okay,
So
well, this guy is overcomplication, I guess. Over engineering. We're breaking it. Screw that thing. And then the probably worst sword to pick up from here. Let's take a look at the weighty sword.
yeah, they wanted the weight on each end to be as impactful, no matter which end of the sword you swing it on.
That's weird.
So why not have the pommel be a hammer, a bludgeon, where the tip of the sword is also extremely weighted? So the impact will be greater.
Gross, gross, gross. Get this thing away from me. That just sounds like a misconception as well, though.
I feel like there were some great, crafters. Well, not even great crafters. These, I think, would be like the first creations. I wonder if these are 6 different first creations. Or just somebody. Like, if all 6 of these are the same person, and they just made the dumbest swords ever.
I don't think they were the same person, and I doubt they had the chance to make another sword if they even tried to use these.
No, it's worse as these were given to others.
Was it the same
They didn't use them
craftsman?
themselves.
From the imprints that I was getting from
Yeah.
doubling in, it's the same person?
It's not the same person. 6 different
Okay.
artists. And no, these are not beginner. These are not their first swords. This is when they finally got
This is
the
their
opportunity.
quote-unquote magnum opus.
Not the magnum opus. No, it's their first real permission to just use the forge and the supplies as you will. Just go make something, anything. You're out of training. Good job.
I think they need to go back to training.
Yes, they need to go back to training.
And with that, do we have a cleared sanctuary? Or a cleared ruin?
Yes, you do.
Bad execution.
It is rather interesting to think of, these, besides just being failures, these were people that said, well, I think I know better.
Yeah.
And,
Or
yeah.
in my hands, a dumb idea is an excellent idea.
Hubris
Well,
and pride.
While we have a chance with the opportunity, I say that we cut up all the loose rocks around here and begin making bricks. And start properly making our sanctuary. To better incorporate
second
this
that.
ruin that we have.
You guys have reached level 2. Probably.
You know, now knowing what that was, we should have done that a long time ago. I thought that like it was going to be as bad as that thing, and you know the
Well,
big
we
one.
had to open the door anyway.
That's fair.
So I guess, yeah, we'll begin. I'll begin cutting out the walls and such.
I think as part of level 2, we should put our expand our sanctuary to the isolation chambers.
Yeah. We'll be doing that as well. Isolation chambers, I don't know that we want to open them up necessarily.
I mean, maybe some of the ones that we know we don't have. There'll be a threat in there of something, but there'll also just be some dead body, more than likely, unless somebody's stuck
The
in
threats
there.
have been removed. They
Yeah,
didn't.
correct. Yeah.
I might as well use the bricks.
Yeah, so we'll go start clearing out all the isolation chambers other than our own.
Is there a way to, like, move ours?
Yeah, we
Like,
could
keep
strip
them
the isolation
isolated?
chambers elsewhere using the same bricks. They don't really have any inherent purpose other than that. So we could instead make them like clear it a little bit underneath these oubliettes and have a way to drop in and be isolated there. Have a big isolation chamber down here.
Yeah,
For
they're
cultivating.
still functional. Both of them. You just have to close the grate. Just put problematic people or swords in each of these,
And we have prisons.
or materials. Yeah, you got prisons for prisoners.
Alrighty. Well, we have. How long were the, like, if somebody goes out and goes to checkpoint 1 stuff and like how long would that last? Not us. I'm talking about like how much time would we have in between those events? Or not in between those events, during those events.
We have a month at each of them. And then it's
Month?
6 months to get to checkpoint 1.
Yep, and then another month.
Which it hasn't been close to 10 years yet, so cutting the moon, we also aren't doing anything.
So
We aren't
bullet
even
hell.
allowed back in the glade. Bullet hell is checkpoint 1
What?
still. That's not the opportunity, though.
Nope. Cutting the moon is.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think we'll be able to go back to bullet hell, and I wanted those trees, but
That's every 10
Yeah.
years? We're not.
yes.
Hasn't been 10 years yet.
Yeah, and cutting the moon 10 years, that hasn't happened yet. It has been 6 months, at least to a year, I think.
I think it's been a year-ish since then.
I would like to bring the idea of, depending on who is left in the other areas as they are doing opportunities. I'm guessing it's only going to be their weak ones and their strong ones are going to be left over.
Not necessarily. They probably want to try to get the most out of it, so I feel like the strong ones are outdoing the opportunity.
Well,
Also
But it
costs
but if
depends on
they've
money.
their
already done
philosophy.
it. I'm talking about
Well-
whether or not if they've already accomplished that opportunity, and it's just like, well, no, they're staying behind like us because they accomplished the opportunity.
Well, they might not have known about the opportunity when they were at checkpoint 0.
Sure.
I think perhaps. Either way, we need to get our sanctuary a bit more livable, I think.
Agreed. Well, let's see. Somebody else already has a grand hall. To get from 2 to 3, do we know those requirements?
Mm,
Yep.
mm-hmm.
Okay. What are the requirements?
1 sec.
Okay.
Please hold.
Un momento.
I'm pretty sure it's
3, 2,
82.
perhaps.
What about 81? Or even 83?
Hmm. 5-ring mathematics sword formation. Scheduling, nope. No, it's not that one because that's when you guys were actually taking Elder Sword strikes. I think. I think it's
Oh.
more probably session 70.
Okay. Regardless, though, I think we clear out the isolation chambers, right? Other than
Yeah, our three.
one for each
sure.
of us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then use those bricks to construct an actual like greeting room, and we can make a visitation chamber as well out in that area,
We could
so
also
that we
move
can
the
actually get our
loft.
masters in. And I also want to
Yes.
contact the merchant that is selling my book to see what's happened in the past, like, year and a half to 2 years, I think, that it's been since he started selling my book, to see if we have any further income from that.
Let's see.
Again, any access to the spaceship that could reach out is on a red string.
Until we
Yes, but if we have
unlock.
visitation chamber and the blood coin that was given, can we not request that the merchant come visit us?
That's good, yeah.
And visitation chamber as in landing pad, correct?
No, we want
Oh.
a visitation chamber for our like masters and such, so that they can come by. It's just a person,
So
Potentially both.
because the landing pad is a large room. Which I guess we could make a landing pad in the outside. Is that enough for a large room?
This is what I remember. Because we finished the 5-ring formation, the Sword Elder came up to us and said, "You can get yourself a grand hall to do this, but you also get the landing pad as well because I know that's something you
Oh,
wanted to do."
right. But that's on
It's
tier
Grand Hall.
3, right? So we
That's
get an
on tier
extra
3.
large room.
Yeah,
So what do you need for tier 3?
trying to find it. Somewhere's
right.
in these notes of mine.
Deep, deep into the notes.
We could theoretically ask somebody. Because there is a grand hall somewhere else, so they obviously figured it out.
I mean, I paid for the information. That's what I'm
Oh,
trying to
okay,
say.
never mind. Gotcha.
I'm just trying to figure out where the hell that is in my in my many sessions. Uh, So it's 6 points for tier 3. So I found it session 76. Now I just need to figure out. The party spends 6 points requirement sanctuary level 3. And then and this is where things are getting weird because I don't have it say the only thing you need to prepare for is achieve successful consolidation first level of swordsmanship. You have 2 weeks. Luck for level 1 sharpness. No, that's not it. So I need to go look at that one. Matt, if you want to just tell us, you can too, or you can let me continue looking. I have it here. I just need to get.
Well, you do get, because the ruin is incorporated as part of the sanctuary, unless
Oh,
you
yeah.
conquered it.
Mhm.
So it now receives a gimmick. So,
A gimmick, or is it going to be assigned already?
so it's not going to be assigned. Remember, you guys get to apply your gimmicks to each of them.
Mhm.
You can improve the current one or add another low grade one. Obviously, the rooms that have been originally established will receive the most benefits over time as
Yeah.
you increase new rooms. Every time you upgrade the sanctuary, the oldest rooms obviously have benefited from every upgrade. So it really determines how you guys want to approach it. Because each of the current rooms were essential. They get another buff, and then so does the ruin. Gets its own gimmick. The points you were to gain is dependent on the sanctuary level. As for getting into the next level, I believe you need a point per room.
What do you mean a point per room?
From your sword points.
Oh.
So
we can get to
one
level
for the
3.
ruin.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys get to level 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for the lock divider. 1 for up, 1 for down. And then 1 for the ruin. So 12 points.
Okay. So we were just bottlenecked by tier 2 sanctuary.
Yeah, you guys can easily accomplish it. But becoming a full next tier just gives you the gimmicks and the benefits. You still have to carve out the new rooms and establish them, which is what you're really able to do. Because you still have to dig into the walls and carve out the size of the room and then decorate it and commit it to a purpose. And then you can establish that room. And you guys can now build large rooms. Or
2
a
of them,
large room.
because we get an extra. We get the option of an extra large room at tier 3 because of the training room that was made. Because I said we could have a grand hall and the landing pad at tier 3. The sword elder did.
You should start digging.
Yes. So we're gonna clear out. Can we reset up the isolation chambers elsewhere?
Sure. If that's what you want to do.
The only issue would be Chun-Po's.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Maybe those things don't like being moved.
Well, I can move mine pretty easily, but I don't think the bugs or the specters are particularly likely to be easy to move. But I can
So-
move mine so that we have them all in a row for the isolation chambers, so we're not taking up just random plots of space in the front.
So it looks like you guys completed the fourth aspect of tier 3, which was do one of the eight, because that's the fourth one
Oh
around
yeah.
the specific teaching, sword teaching, which is what you guys have done. I'm pretty sure that's what that means, unless it's one of the achievement things, because I don't see anything else that would be a teaching in our ruin.
Requirements review. Create buffer zone, which we can do. That's what we're trying to do. We've excavated one floor down. We need to excavate one floor up.
To excavate the floor up requires better sharpness, right?
I think
We
I
can
can do that.
probably, yeah, I think we can do that now. It's just a matter of moving those sword chunks
Mhm.
so that lady doesn't come and steal them again.
Which my suggestion is to move the lock divider to the front.
Yeah, we're going to move it to the front of the isolation area. And then we can have the sword effigy behind the lock divider.
Or in front, either way. So we could have the same kind of concept, just away. We could also have it so on the right side there's a empty divider, or what would you call it, a room, isolation chamber, and we can clear that one out, and then you could like move the rock over to the right or move it back instead of being locked in its position.
True. Lock divider has black iron meteorite in it, right?
I know one of the
No, the
upgrades.
strong affords the mercy does.
Correct.
Not the
Oh,
lock
right.
divider.
The lock
Okay.
divider has a gimmick which allows it to be upgraded with different materials.
Got it, got it. Then we're going to want to move the lock divider up and clear out one of the isolation chambers to have it so the lock divider can slide into that.
Mm-hmm. And we can do that at the very end, because the one on the left, the very end's Chungpo, as I figured out, and the one on the right is empty.
Okay. So we'll have that one to protect there. Can we now move the much harder brick of this achievement area now that we've cleared the ruins?
I mean, yeah. Everything
We
has to
can
be
use
done
that for
manually,
sure.
though. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not like unless you want to use your whole gimmick of the stones go where I tell it to go.
Yeah, no.
You'll have to
We're just trying
manually
to figure out how we're going to do that, because I think
pry
this
out
month
every
is going
brick.
to be spent
Yep.
upgrading the sanctuary to tier 3. Probably won't take the whole month. We're really good at cutting things and moving things, I think. Because we want our walls to be made of better stuff than we currently have.
Well, the walls are pretty decent on the ruin, which is also giving you a bit of protection,
Mm-hmm.
but they're not that great.
No, they're not. We
The
can cut
moment
through
you
them.
put sword power at all into it, it just crumbles. So,
Except for these walls in the back. So I
the
think
one, the wall in the very back, near the door holding sword.
no, the wall directly in front of the door holding sword. The one that was. Because there's no way
door?
that. No, not
This
the
wall.
door. That wall.
This wall.
Oh, that wall. Yeah, you probably don't want to break that down because it's got murals on it.
Yeah.
Could we open up this side though? Take the bricks from these walls here.
Yeah, if you want, sure.
They're at least something compared to and having some sort of. I know it's not the best because we were able to break through, obviously, right? But we could use it as a at least something to work with.
Mm-hmm. Do we want to move this training area somewhere? I have the diagrams for it, so I could probably reset it up since it's all constructed.
I'm getting a work phone call. You guys continue on.
Okay.
I
So I'm
would
thinking
say
we want to
it's
move our resting
probably
room and
if
this
we
training.
don't. Yeah, like with the training area, if we don't move the training area, then I would say it needs a reinforced wall because they were just like, I could break this. And
Well, because I think what we want. Because I want to move most of the stuff here so we can have the grand hall right here. And then we can, I guess, set up some doors on the outside here. I don't know how far out we can go before we hit another ruin. To the left and right of here to reset up, like start having training rooms behind each of these trainers. So I don't know if they said that they would fund more of these circles to be made. I think they might have.
The circles, you have to
Circle
pay
training.
for your own because they gave you one, but they're going to be making others around the sword carnival. So
Yeah.
if you get access to a training hall, there might just be one just sitting there ready for use, or there may be an enormous line for its use.
Yeah, it's probably not going to be in a bountiful energy area. It might be. Yeah, so I kind of want to cut out another area for this training room out past this oubliette. I know you have to resize the map, but
No, that's the plan. I am going to resize Zubiet. So, you know what I'll do? I'll massively increase the map, and you guys can draw and stuff on it.
okay.
And then I'll even put the grid back on. There. And then
I
between
actually
now
kind of
and
want to move the sword circle here. Let's see. Let's make a square that we are going to.
yep, you guys feel free to draw on the empty space. If you want the background to be a different color, I can make it white. I can make it whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Here. Do you prefer white? Like
No, this is fine. That's fine too. That's a measurement square. That's not.
I am measuring squares with squares.
There. Well, I can do it this way.
Here,
Yeah. Let's draw rectangle.
I'll redesign the map.
Yep. Oh, that's the wrong color. Let's make that black. Next. 26 bold. Training room. Well, mathematic circle area. And then we want another training room behind these dudes. Can we move these effigies now that we've conquered the ruin? Or are they
Yeah.
where they are?
Just keep them there and take the wall out. Put it over.
Yeah, but I want to move all of these dudes over to another training area.
Okay.
You're not sure you can move them.
Yeah.
I was thinking, if you have them here, for example, you could have the training area be bigger, and then include that into the conclude this.
Yeah. Well, this training room is the mathematic circle area. We're going to expand the training room, I suppose. Here, let's delete this. Blah. And then like this whole area, including the mathematic circle area, will be expanded to be the training area. Whoops, that was wrong. Here? Yeah. So can we have this be the training room, being the both squares? The mathematic circle area, and then the remainder of this is just a general sword training area. Training room. And I kind of want this more centered at the moment, or later, since we're going to have stuff on the other side, but I'm just going to draw stuff on the other side here that is for the other side of it. And then I think we want to make this entire middle area here into the Grand Hall, right? And we'll have a landing pad in front where the isolation chambers used to be.
I'm down with that.
Sounds good.
So
So if we do the grand hall, though, what about our kitchen, bathroom, living room,
We'll move it.
library? Okay.
like we
could
move
also
the training
it
room.
down, for example. We could have a down one, or we could have above.
Ugh. I don't like how this is in the corner at the moment, but I don't know if you could easily move all of this to like the center of this map.
Not as it is now.
Yeah, that's what I figured. So it's just going to end up being a new map made afterwards.
Pretty much, yes.
Okay, so training area here. We probably want the bathroom to be like the cleaning area to be like here. Then we can make like showers and stuff or get those installed. That probably won't take too many points. It's already self-cleaning, but having like let's say bathroom / spa with like a sauna and like a steam room
Fancy.
down there. Yeah. Just a place to unwind. We could just call it a spa, I guess, if we're upgrading. Because you upgrade the rooms as tiers go up as well. You can do that, right? Call that a spa. Which is moving this room over to here. On this side. And then do we want our sleeping quarters to be off to this side as well, or do we want it?
I think the last three are probably should stay where they are.
Well, the nursery is where it should be. I feel like the resting room being behind the grand hall, that's fine. Library can move. Library is just going to move behind these other training dummies, I think. Or maybe behind this mural over here. On this side. So the rooms I'm going to be putting on the far right are going to be to the other side of the sanctuary, Matt.
You want it to move over there? Yeah. Oh, a spa.
Yeah, upgrading the bathroom into a spa. So library is going to be up this high to the other side. See where I'm putting the...
Yeah.
The vault, I think we might want to move. Or the treasury, rather.
I was just thinking these are the most protected areas. But
That
if
is
you feel
true.
like the grand hall is going to be more of a opening, then we can move it, I suppose. But I just figured it would be, unless you want to improve the size of the nursery or the size of the treasury.
The nursery, I feel like being right there in the heart is the best idea.
Like we could also expand it into the resting room and move the resting room somewhere. I just feel like when you're resting, you want to be safe. That's really all I was looking at. As
Yeah, so we could just do... that's in the way. There we go. We can move the kitchen. And then we can move our way down as well. Like we can just repatch that up with bricks that we're putting in. And just have the grand hall going here.
Yep, that was my idea.
I don't know if that's okay. So
do we need to hire somebody to move the circle though?
You will, yes. If you try and move that on your own,
yeah, we're gonna break it.
You're gonna break it for sure.
Grand hall.
We could also counter that and have the grand hall here, and then make the training room with more mathematic circles here. And be like a multiple. If we don't want to do that, that's just another option. So then,
Mr.
Yeah, we could do
Poe,
that.
you've been quiet. What about you?
I don't mind any of the renovations.
Join them. Tell
I
them how to do their job.
think
So
they're
you were
doing a great
saying-
job.
Move the grand hall down here.
yeah, and then we could have the landing pad on the top floor. Who would have thunk?
There. Oh yeah, we can have the landing pad up on the top floor. This is true. Grand hall and then like an entrance there.
Yeah, and the entrance here. Makes
Okay,
sense.
why am I white on my ping? Stop that. There we go. Yeah, so
Do
we'll
you
keep the
even
training room.
ping, bro? No.
Because moving the mathematics area might be a bad idea. And then that means we can move the whole training room to just be... let's not have this filled in, thank you. Okay. So the training area would be... big enough to house 4 mathematics circles. And I guess the training room would also be including the these dudes on the outside. So
yeah, we could take down the wall, and then that would also include the training bonus for these guys. That makes sense.
Yeah. So just
do note that if you combine the training room to add those dudes
with the ruin.
They would no longer be part of the ruin, and the ruin gets its own.
Then we don't want to do that.
Okay,
Gimmick.
we'll keep the walls. That also makes me think we shouldn't take
Mess
away
up the
the walls.
oubliette and such.
Yeah.
Well, the Grand Hall can expand outwards, and we can go around at that point. So,
But you could design the ruin a unique way. You could just have the ruin only be considered the memorial area.
Yeah. And maybe
That is
that would be
true.
a focus instead of
Yeah.
just
yeah, let's
including
do
everything.
that.
Okay.
And then you can add the training guys as part of the
Training.
actual training.
Yeah.
And the training hall has been there since tier 1, so now you get to either have a middling grade upgrade or an additional lower tier upgrade. So there's a lot of mixing and matching you can do.
Guy who buys ruins, can he move this oubliette to here, perhaps? So we have them both in the same spot?
Mhm.
Because he can move ruins, but can he move parts of ruins?
But where is he?
We can request that he come, I thought.
Yeah, for points.
Yeah. Well, we're going to have to figure out what we're doing first anyway. Because if we move this oubliette, then we can have the spa here by the training area. And if you can move the ruins as well, I guess we could have all of these in the same area over here.
Oh no. We'll just expand the training, right? And then take out these walls so then it connects with it. And then this gives us the
We
opportunity
probably
to use
just want
these walls.
entrances.
But
I
then it
guess
wouldn't be a
actually
room
we'll keep it in
anymore.
the training area. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we do want to expand the training area to those training dummies as well then.
Yeah,
Not
I think that's a
dummies,
great
but
idea.
squares.
I'm down.
Okay.
I'm down for that.
I agree. So we'll do that. Having more mathematic circles.
And then after we can use these parts of the wall on these areas to actually put in some fortification and then put a door for these things.
Yep.
Um,
Well, we
or
can have
add
the
it
door to
wall.
this cradle to be by the memorial, or going into the memorial. So you have to go in around here. And then enter from this memorial area.
I suppose there is a block here that is not cracked. I mean, or I won't hit either one of them. I just figured it would screw up with the room if we took away this wall. That's all.
Not the whole wall, just like a door.
Oh, it's just a door, like we did with these. Oh, okay,
Yeah. And we get like an actual architect to come and construct that one. So it's not to damage the wall.
So kitchen and bathroom, living room, library is being
All moving.
removed. So we won't get the same. We won't get the upgrades, but that's okay.
Well, if we move them and keep the library, like if we put a library here. Will you stop using white text? So library here, moving it down. We just need to not have Chun Po's room or your room be destroyed. So the Grand Hall might need to be offset a bit.
Matt, could you copy paste that map, the next map over and put it on this one? Is that possible or no? So we have a visual.
I haven't made the next map.
No, the
that's
isolation
what I mean.
chamber.
The isolation chamber map. Could you copy the assets
Of course.
and put them on this one?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
So we know what we're doing there.
Not a problem.
Yeah.
Come here, boy.
Can
So
you use
far
your
away,
lair to strengthen the walls around
Unless you want to give
sanctuary?
me 100 points and reduce the zone restriction. It's the only thing I can do is reduce zone restriction on my willpower, so I can go above 299.
I don't know how worth that is. We can
Right.
just worry about that after going to the next zone.
But that's the only way I can.
Yeah, I was just curious.
Unless
Where
I
you
can
want
get
it? Ping it.
right where the Grand Hall is, that area, because that's
Friendly.
pretty much what we would be. I guess question: how far away is here to the next room? Is it like instantaneous, or is there?
Yeah, it's instantaneous. It's
That's what I figured. So
literally-
yeah, right where that is exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
So technically,
So that's connecting to.
like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like that.
Then we're going to move the Grand Hall. Because the isolation chambers that are there need to not be removed. Excuse me, Grand Hall. Thank you. So Grand Hall is going to be butting up like that.
Yeah, because you can take away your spider at least, and myself.
Yeah, and I can put my spider in one of these isolation chambers.
The spider.
Yeah, like that. And then that means that we can have.
So library can go where the training room is currently. We can replace these two.
Oh God, what is?
Are you dealing with what I've been dealing? Because you've been putting the blue stuff down, right?
Yeah, I've been putting the blue stuff down.
Yeah. You'll click
That-
something and then it'll drag the whole thing. It's annoying.
Library, please cooperate. Aha.
Nice.
And then hopefully we can move the oubliette. Or we probably want the library connected to the Grand Hall.
I think it's fine to keep it where the training room is going to be.
Okay. And just behind the mathematic circle area, like right here.
I was thinking connecting like this way or on the other side here, just so it doesn't affect the memorial. So I don't know how else you would get into it otherwise.
Fair. This is not a circle area. You are lying to everybody. Stop it. Library here, Grand Hall there.
And then kitchen right above the library. We could also vice versa, put library here, kitchen here, spa here. One of the, however you want to do it.
I guess I want the kitchen to be able to connect to the Grand Hall. So spa's going up.
Nice.
Boop, 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 boop. And it's going to be smaller. Well, I want the spa to be that big. So hold on. Library. Go back down. You are no longer the library. You know what? Stay there. Spa. Turn. Like that. And then kitchen, we kind of want to be here. I think. Yeah. And then there's a bit of a hallway there. So I can't move the rock, but the rock is going to be right outside the Grand Hall is what we're wanting to do? Or do we want the greeting area and then the Grand Hall? How much space do we have outside of our isolation chambers forward that we can claim? Because there's a bit of there's caverns further down, right?
There is that whole hallway that you guys fought the guy in. So
Oh yes, there's that area. Okay.
yeah, so it actually takes a while to get to your chamber.
Mhm.
So I'd say it's like 200 meters.
Okay,
to
so we
just
got
get to the
space to make a
isolation
greeting room.
chambers. So you have a
Oh.
ton of space forward. It's just kind of awkward with the space backwards
Yep.
because of the memorial chamber.
So we could technically have the grand hall in front in this area if you wanted.
Well, we could
utilize
have
this
the
for
landing
something else.
pad over here. Do we want the landing pad to be... I think we
Be a
kind of want
tier
the landing
above.
pad to be ahead of the door, though, in case somebody coming in is actually somebody we don't want to let in after second thought. So it's like, if we... Hold on. So if we have a greeting room, like this, and then we have the landing pad like this.
So still
That's what I
keep
was
the
thinking.
grand hall here. I'm
Yeah.
100% there. We can clear out this and do from there. I think the 200 meters should then be like you said the landing pad. So not a small one. I don't think that's going to work. It either has to be above or in front. That's fine. I can see that. And then we have
Yeah,
the
and then we have a
rock.
greeting room between the landing pad and the Great Hall.
Yep, or like this little spot here, for example.
Yeah, that little spot, and then the landing pad is forward and around the greeting room.
Mhm.
That seems acceptable. So this is the greeting room. And then,
Mr. Poe, what do you think?
yeah, Mr. Poe.
Yeah. Do you want any particular rooms, like a quarantine room where you can work on strange poisonous experiments?
Yeah, research lab. That's another example of that.
Mhm.
If that's something that is available, then yes.
Any room you guys want to build is available.
Yeah,
Mhm.
It's
the
just
sooner the better. Yeah.
yeah, and the sooner the better. It
Yeah.
does take up a lot of space, and every time you upgrade your sanctuary, every room you have to pay for it.
We already have our master's quarters.
Something.
Like, okay.
So we want landing pad like this. About the size of the Grand Hall. They're both large rooms.
Personally, I think okay. So library.
Don't we want a visitation chamber for our masters as well?
Yeah, master's quarters.
Master's quarters, yeah.
Okay, we're gonna rectangle.
Spa. And the spa is going to be what the bathroom was. So we're moving the bathroom and upgrading it to a spa, I guess. That's the idea.
Yeah, because technically we're on tier 2 right now for sanctuary. We're trying to get to tier 3.
hmm So we're clearing out space for the Grand Hall and the landing pad, but we can't make it quite yet.
Correct. We're in the planning phase. Yeah.
Yeah, but we're probably going to be able to go from tier 1 to tier 3 basically immediately while we're cutting things away based on the
That bigger. Okay, right next to the library, I have quarantine room. Maybe we should have a med bay, or like a sick room.
the spa.
Okay.
When have we needed a med bay or sick room?
I mean, somebody walks in because, like, if this is supposed to be, hey, we are taking in applicants, then theoretically they might need a med bay.
That's also what I was thinking too. And one of the reasons why I think we should get rid of the resting room here and improve the nursery to give it another square. and then make a whole new room for resting area. You could have it here by the spa, and I just click the button.
We want an artificing room.
I was
Presumably-
thinking we could have that on the bottom floor. We could have
I
crafting
don't-
on the second layer.
The bottom floor has more unstable energies, though.
Okay, that's fair.
You could put the spa down there.
That's a great idea. I think that we should put the spa down there.
I don't think that's a good idea. Unstable and spa. You're supposed
Yeah,
to be
like a sauna.
relaxing.
Yeah, you're relaxing with the heat
It's
of
a
the water.
super sauna.
Yeah, it's perfect.
You're not supposed to relax. You're supposed to get everything out of your pores.
When does it become sauna versus boiling?
We're not.
See, that's just
we're
a
only
matter of
one layer
perspective.
down. Yeah, we're only one layer down, guys. It's not 10.
Not there yet. Okay.
Yeah.
We've got 10 layers of spa.
Not there yet.
10 intensity spa layers.
At level 10, it's just steam.
It's not even steam at that point. It's plasma.
It's not hot, but you may be. I don't know.
Well, if it isn't, then we make it that hot.
Okay.
And then disconnected squares. I was going to do to notate things that are on the other side of the sanctuary as it is currently. Here's a landing pad. And then let's do a rectangle for the hallway out. We're going to want to have, well, we're cutting out a lot of stone. We can make bricks while we're cutting out the stone, I suppose.
It's good.
And then this is exit. Rock. Do we want to refine the rock to be more like a disc?
Mm,
So it's a
For what
proper looking
purpose?
door
Okay.
that could just roll out of the way, slide out of the way. So we could refine it
Okay.
further.
Well, when you say refine, I figured you meant more like we're making it harder.
That too. Make it harder, make it better there, in which case we'd have to make our walls around the same hardness. Otherwise, there's no point in that. But if we're clearing out the area above us, we're going to have a bunch of that sharp sword material, which we could make the walls out of if we can figure out how to actually do something with that. Because we can't cut it yet, but that might just be a matter of doing better with our sharpness, or maybe we can learn a technique from the vault and ask about that. Because it might not
There's
be a matter of how sharp it is,
Could give
but
it
how we're applying
gears
things.
like you would a vault tech vault.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking with the door.
artifice.
Yeah, artifice.
Old
Basic artifice.
stone gears.
But
You
we need to
could-
reinforce the walls as well, is what I was saying. So like
could
those
have
sharp things.
Chung Po make a lock and unlock power word.
You could, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We could literally make us keys that could unlock the the doors.
I have to learn lock and unlock, but yeah.
You learned it a long time ago.
I did. So I did. I
Well, they
remember
set a
you mentioned-
rule with the dueling arena. Can we set a rule with the door that says that that's the only way you're allowed into the
I think we
sanctuary?
need like an effigy, maybe, but I feel like you could do it.
Well, they reinforced their dueling arena with 4 swords.
Yeah, so we can do
And
that.
2 defining swords. So 1 sword in each corner. And then they had 2 referee swords for specific triggers. So they spent 6 swords building that dueling arena, and that's why it's potent. They put a huge amount of effort into that place alone. The rest of their
so we can
sanctuary
use...
probably is not looking so good, but that place does.
So we got that going on. We want master's quarters, which might. Do we want to move our resting room?
Yes. I think we should move resting room and improve the space for the nursery so you can have more swords and whatnot inside of it.
Yeah, so we have the nursery expanded into the resting room. Treasury is going to remain the same because it's more of just an entrance.
Yeah.
And then the resting room can be outside the spa.
Or here, one of the two. Yeah, I mean, we could do it here. That's fine. Or we could have it here, one of the two.
Where?
Here.
Could have it there. Yeah, we could have. This be troop quarters.
Also known as the barracks.
Fine.
Well, I was doing a play on words for the word troop because one is a collection of skilled individuals putting on a performance, and the other is a military garrison of.
We're gonna stick with the theming of the carnival then. Quarters.
I'm just teasing you. It's fine.
And then we will have master's quarters. They get a slightly bigger room.
Guests.
We'll have guest rooms also, I guess. Well, not yet. The guest rooms can be outside the greeting room, so that they don't necessarily have to come in too much. Well, I guess you've already come in if you make it to the greeting room. With the current setup. Masters.
Mr. Powell, besides a research room, what else do you wish to have?
Oh, let's see. Could we benefit from? I kind of want to say a combat room, as in a room that is not a training room, but more just like, no, we are going to spar in this area.
Well, we can put that. We can have a sparring arena in the training room.
We could also have it above or below, as there should probably be rooms in one of them.
I say a so I don't know. You could have a training area surrounding the arena, and that's big events or big tests. Whenever
that sounds like a large room.
Yeah.
Which we can only do 2 at tier 3, and that's because we got permission from the Sword Elder. Yeah. Otherwise, it'd just be 1.
Yeah.
And we've already established those 2.
Grand Hall and landing pad.
Gotcha. Correct. Yep, perfect. Okay. Never mind.
That's not saying at 5 we can't do that though. We can prepare for it. You know what I mean? We can
have an arena.
I think an arena would be something that they would like.
Performance. A stadium.
I mean, I was thinking something akin to like a what was it?
Colosseum.
More of like a cage match,
Theater.
and then surrounding the cage is just like a bunch of training stuff. So it's
You
just
could also
like
have that in the front yard. That could be a place.
hey, you have to scrap with us before you can come in. Is that a rule? No, but we will scrap with you if you don't.
Yeah, we will if you do. Wait,
You
hold
know
on.
what they say. Bring that fight outside.
Take it outside.
Take it outside.
Well,
So for excavating up and down, we're gonna have plenty of material to make into like bricks to actually make this into not just a cavern.
You're gonna use your
Going-
energy to make the bricks. How are you gonna make the bricks?
what
I
was
can
it?
melt the rock into.
Or you cut them.
Well, we're gonna
Like
cut
perfect
them.
bricks with using a sword.
I don't understand.
I love it.
You take the rock
Okay.
and like a stonemason, you cut it
All right. You've lost me.
with your sword.
Okay.
We also need to figure out. We should go talk to your sword in your vault to see
Yeah.
if they have a good way to either move or refine the sharp sword pieces that are in the floor above us.
Yeah, I'm sure they have a technique. We probably want to show them one. We could go get one from above when I go clear it out.
Want to have it just fall into the vault, hopefully.
Second thing, do you guys want to change the locations of our stairs?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think we should get rid of down and up. Should definitely go somewhere else.
Yeah, and we're making bricks. We can patch those floors up because we're gonna have to clear the floor out anyway to
Yeah.
put in the
You
bricks.
can also control whether something has heated floors or not.
Well, the
I
spa
was-
does.
I was thinking the
That's
spa would have something like that.
Well, any place that you carve out on the floor below,
Yeah.
will heat the floor above. If you leave stone intact underneath a floor,
Mhm.
the heat will not reach that room.
So what I was thinking, spa can go where the library is. Library can be over here because I feel like we want to have a larger library eventually. And then we can have the kitchen have access to heat. The spa have access to heat. The quarters have access to heat. The artifice shop has access to heat. So all in this like area, and then you could have a way
Quarantine room
down.
probably doesn't want access to heat.
Yeah, so you could probably just put stairs here in this little spot,
Hmm.
and then we could have like dig out more stuff.
So say I can't move that, but I can move the library. Put it up.
Yeah, because I feel like we want to have a bigger library eventually anyway.
Move the spot down. Here.
Yeah,
Library.
and then you could
Here.
have the quarantine room attached to the artifice workshop.
Yep. I can't move it.
I think that was a Chung Po move.
Where would you like the quarantine room?
Right by the artifice.
Would we want the library to connect to the artifice and quarantine room? Like we can have the library in the center on the other side. So like if we put the library off
Sure.
to the other, what is
Yeah,
the?
that's fine.
Why did the text do that? What it? This is just me moving. Library, stop. And then the artifice workshop. Like this is on the other side of the sanctuary, to be clear. And then the quarantine room above. Or actually, quarantine room probably better to be connected to the artifice workshop. So this is on the opposite side.
Like here?
Actually, hold on.
Matt, if you could I make a big drag of everything and move it over. Can we? Oh, you guys
Oh my god, everything's broken.
I don't know what to do here.
What's happening with the text? There we go. Like this.
Oh yeah. Okay, we could do it that way. Yeah. Dig
Uh.
into the middle one here and make a
Yeah.
door.
Workshop. And then the quarantine is back down here. Sorry, Bo. There. Like that.
Sure.
And
I don't
then
know
we
how
can
you
move
got the
this.
font text bigger.
I don't know why my font text is escaping.
So I think you
Well-
just need to click on the item, and then there's on the text. There's a 16 or 20 or 40, right? That's all it is, right?
Also, the zoom wheel might sometimes get attached to the text size. So when you use the zoom wheel,
It does.
sometimes I don't know. It's the legacy stuff.
Okay, so we've got it like this then, currently. I think this is our current plan for layout of tier 3. Clearing out this quarantine room. I'll be moving my quarantine room here, and we're clearing out all of the quarantine rooms on this side. The side that the Grand Hall is consuming. Unless somebody else has other things.
Here.
Things of other.
Because once we get our masters back, then I can start working on like movement mechanics again and other things.
You know, the first thing that like Vicarius is going to say is just that took way too long. I thought you died.
Well, no, I can talk to him. Or the sword's probably all just pre-recorded messages. It knows what I was going to say in advance.
That is the truth fact.
Give me that recorder, knowing that I would eventually put it into a sword effigy and had those recordings prepared for this.
Sounds like a Doctor Who episode.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, V has been shown to be able to see the future or predict it, I suppose.
It's all predictable in the
Yeah.
end.
It's like, oh yeah, I wasn't actually talking to you at all, ever, here.
Look to your left. If anybody gets
Come
that
to
Doctor
the
Who reference.
counter. No, I don't.
So what was it? In the Weeping, or in one of the Weeping Angel episodes, he basically pre-recorded a whole bunch of messages because what was it?
Oh yes, I know what you're talking about. Yep.
Yeah, look to your left. Yes, I always wondered what that meant. Look to your left. He's literally talking about you writing down your notes.
Yeah, there was some alien or something that was eating the memories, or angels, right? Wasn't that it?
Yeah, it was Weeping
yeah.
Angels. They were trying to get
Yeah.
a hold of the TARDIS, and the Doctor was separated from the TARDIS at this point, and blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
That one was a very interesting, scary episode because it was just like, oh yeah, the Doctor's not there. No saving. Good luck.
Okay, I think we got it, guys. Now we just need to determine time and whatnot.
Well, we first need to also figure out if we have a way to deal with the, like, before we determine what we want the walls made of, I want to see if we can figure out what we need to do with the sword fragments in the second floor and see if the sword vault has a way for us to refine that into wall material.
Yep. So I will go and take my sword, which I don't have in this map anymore because I deleted it. But it should be on the other map.
So we might be able to hold it for a short while.
Johnny, you deleted?
Yeah. Like an idiot. But I know you had a copy in the other map. You did the copy of this from, so.
Uh-huh. You're lucky I do.
I know, right? I wouldn't have a sword anymore, guys.
The arming sword.
Cast thee out!
I was moving the blocks, my blue or my different colored areas, and
Well, the bad
highlighted
luck sword. You
everything.
accidentally broke your own sword instead of it.
Rolls a 100. This is fine.
You don't have the bad luck sword.
So I go up and I use my energy to clear out a mountain cutting strike to make some area. And then once we have a piece, I will bring it to the keeper within the sword vault and get some insights on this material that we could utilize for making wall stuff. I don't know. I'm not the expert. I'm just a swordsman. Nylon, use your words, your big words.
Oh yes, sword master. We were seeing if there was something that was in this vault to refine these chunks in order to make bricks out of
You weren't
them.
actually able to move the chunks. You still can't pick them up.
If there's a
you
small
learned
chunk, well,
technique.
Poe was unable to. Poe was the only one who tried.
Yeah.
You did learn a grabbing technique, but there was only like one of you who could pull it off.
Yeah, so I could probably do that. It might take a lot more time.
Can you just
Also-
put in your yeah?
Any warbling makes the already unstable disc, the shard, tilt, and then it always slides towards the cutting edge. So you have to pick it up perfectly flat.
Okay. I could do that if I take enough time to move it. We're only moving one chunk for the sword to examine it.
Do you not have any room in your fractal ring anymore for things? Or
I
you
do
feel
have
like you
plenty
would
of room.
cut it?
I could just see. That's what I'm worried about.
It's already pretty cut up now.
It's already damaged. But
I mean,
presumably something
you don't
that's
have
far
to risk
greater
it.
than that.
We don't have to risk it.
Yeah,
It's fine.
because I can move it. I can move a chunk slowly to show the sword master. Sword effigy thing. Sword keeper. We already have a
It
doorkeeper.
doesn't want you to bring in that chunk in either.
It doesn't want us to bring in the chunk.
You get it close enough, it'll have a good look at it. It's like, don't bring that in here.
Okay.
Gives a thumbs up.
Do you have something that we can use to refine these? Or break them into manageable pieces to make walls?
When you say refine, what definition or what goes on in your head?
To shape, fabricate wall material out of this.
Okay. What's your initial impression about the objects?
They are very sharp
And durable.
and durable and heavy.
We know that one of the cultivators is using it for their armor.
Their body, even. To make
Okay.
armor out of their body.
So these are a little bit more than what you think. So is everyone here? I don't want to have to go through this twice.
I mean, I have it recorded at least. I can give the notes.
William,
But you're right, William.
Get the other fellow in here. No, I mean I was merely talking as the sword.
Oh,
Yeah,
steward.
no. Yeah,
He's like, yeah, get the third one in here.
I'm in there wherever the heck I am. Okay, there we go. Got it. So we're up in the treasury area.
All right. All players are in the treasury. Ready for the presentation. Okay, so let's go over some preliminary stuff. Who knows what a imprint item is?
Oh, I do.
What do you think it is?
It is an item that has been with somebody long enough that the memory, their past, is imprinted onto the item and can be felt or seen through, may it be their use or their presence in whatever situations gave them that imprint.
I'm going to give a practical answer. It's a grade higher than penultimate.
Okay. And then, Mr. Poe, do you know anything about imprint?
Particularly.
Well, it's fine if you don't. So an imprint item has no grade. To start. It's not a grade above penultimate.
Okay.
Imprint is its own unique aspect. The quality of it. In fact, most of the imprint items you will find are broken, damaged, lost, forgotten, degraded down significantly. They're usually not an object that is still active and still full of vim and vigor. High-level swords are a perfect example of this. An extremely high-level blade, perfectly intact, huge history, has what is called a sword ego. It's not an imprint item, it's just manifested. It could be a very simple ego, like pride, or it can be like me, a personality. Usually, effigies form personalities. Swords form egos. They're not sentient, they're sapient. But if the sword breaks, whether it's an ego or has personality or just has been used for a very long time, or it rusts or is long forgotten, all of what it had to become an ego or a personality devolves, and all of those memories are stored into the remaining of the object. You're able to extract those memories. Not all the time is it safe, but it's still valuable. You can imprint the memories onto a new object, or in very rare cases, you can imbibe them. The first piece of good information is each one of those shards is an imprint, a single imprint. All of those shards used to come from a much bigger sword, a broken sword, a mountain killing sword. But it broke badly, and every one of those shards is part of that greater sword, which means different memories are stored in different shards. Does not mean they're safe to use, because those memories still hold that lethal killing sharpness. Certain individuals can, with unique physiques and special considerations towards their down aim and a whole bunch of special things can align so they can absorb these. Normally you would put them onto your sword as an imprint, but only if the object is not as potent as the sword you wield. If you can't find a sword good enough, you could try and imprint it onto your sword power. You would leave the metal behind, but you'd absorb its sharpness and its energy. Third, it comes from, because this sword has a history. It is not something that has come from around here. People don't make swords like this anymore, at least not on the earthly path. They may have never been able to make a sword like that. This is probably a heavenly sword. And a heavenly mountain killing sword adds a little extra weight, because their mountains up in the heavenly realm are particularly special. Not like our mountains here. Our mountains are churlish, stubborn, and, well, mountainous. Theirs are floating, towering, cosmic reaching, spanning endless parts of the realm. Mountain range to them could span a continent, let alone an entire realm. Ours could maybe try that one day, but it's the earthly realm. Things are much more mortal, subdued. So trying to put fragments of a heavenly mountain killing blade into you, or a tool, could be very dangerous. I'm not saying it's not worth it. Turning it into a wall is hilarious. I'm not sure how to pull that off. But for refinement methods, an imprint's your access point. If it wasn't an imprint, there'd be nothing you can do at this cultivation level, and it would be not even beneficial to tell you. If you want to use it properly, you stockpile them and wait until you're a much more sophisticated swordsman. I'd say around level 4 is when you can start using these baby ones. Because these ones are what are called chips. Blade chips. These aren't even the broken fragments, which you're probably going to find higher up you go. Bigger fragments, more core parts of the sword. You might even find some of its killing edges. This is just a chip, so it has some of the killing edge, but not much. But it's still pretty dangerous, isn't it?
Very.
So you can stockpile and wait. You can use them as trade bargain, or you can try and imprint from it. If you have a devouring blade, don't do it. At least not into yourself. If you pick the clean blade, you might be able to, because this is a very clean killing sword.
I picked the clean blade.
You could then. They're excellent for study. So, very, very good. Try not to go around hitting these things unless your blade is indestructible and unassailable. Never strike one of these fragments without sword power coating your weapon. There is, as I said earlier, a mountain it comes from. So there are two main mountains for swords. There's Slaughter Hill Mountain. It is a pretty fucked up place. It is a mountain that goes up and up and up. And you walk in as a quasi-spiritual, quasi-physical entity, sword in hand, your best one. You walk in with your best condition. And it's your job to go up the mountain, step by step, until you can't anymore. And then you plant your blade in the mountain. And depending on how high up you plant your blade in the mountain, determines how much the mountain bequeaths you. Phantoms of individuals who've planted their blade. If you try and cross one, those blades may choose to summon that phantom to wield that sword against you. They're not fully a copy, because they're phantoms. But whatever they had to do, whatever struggle they underwent, whatever moves or resources they used, that phantom gets it. So, usually the ones that are farther up are a bit harder to get through because they've had to fight through more, and they're more willing to stop your progress and more capable too. You only get one shot at it. The
Makes
other
sense.
one is the Heaven Divided Mountain. This is where this one broke. Because apparently there are some heavenly mountains you just can't kill. At least not with this sword. So, the Heavenly Sword Mountain. It's kind of a weird place. It's for broken things. So usually when you enter that particular mountain, the Heavenly Split Mountain, you are required to strike things as you go. Instead of fighting and trekking your way up the mountain, you attack the mountain as you go.
And if you're able to leave a notch, no matter how small, you can progress. It's very mystical, very enigmatic, because it'll bar your progress with some sort of natural phenomenon, whether fog or bamboo shoots. And you can't progress until you've notched the mountain. And you go and go and go until you can no longer notch, or your sword breaks. And wherever your fragments lie is where you end up. Then the mountain will bequeath you, which you're owed, for your display. And you're sent on your way. You only get one shot. And it looks like whoever went up this mountain used the mountain-killing blade until it broke. And then the shards and fragments rain down from the heavens and like plummeting comets. And embedded themselves deep into the earthly mountain. So it was a blade that could have been a celestial reaching sword. Unfortunately, it was not good enough. So each of these fragments are priceless, at least for you guys, but at the same time, they're almost unusable. And if someone's harvesting them, you bet they're going to come back for them.
But, as you were saying, you're not getting everything out of it if you're not tier 4 yet, and we know they're not.
Well, if they have a unique physique, they could imprint it on themselves and extract everything from it. It just entirely depends on what type of cultivator they are. And if they're able to absorb them without significant problems, such as coughing blood, internal laceration, instantaneous death at random moments, like if they're not suffering major problems, they're probably at least able to absorb them. As for the cutting aura, they may not even need to extract all of that. They could just claim the object and use the object as its own cutting implement. Think wielding shrapnel, an array of floating swords that they can control. It also probably helps boost their cultivation.
Yeah, I just know that they said they took everything from their section so far.
Jeez. That's some effort. They probably bore straight up, hollowed out all the ceiling. Now, they probably didn't harvest everything. Probably everything of the chips. Because I doubt they're going to be able to start absorbing sword shards and sword fragments and bigger. But probably absorbed all the blade chips, which are these small ones. Depends on what you want to do with them. It'd be hilarious if you made it into a wall, but I'm not sure how that's going to help. The individual probably just absorb the whole thing. Take your wall with it.
Fair.
It's really tough to say what you should and shouldn't do. Because I really don't know too well this individual you speak of, nor do I know what you would want or be even able to do with these.
We mostly need more protection for the sanctuary. That's really what we're getting at.
Surround yourself with the ruins. Go buy one. Stick it at one of the positions between you and people who would try and burrow in. The ruins, when they're not conquered, usually filled with issues, problems, and they're a little bit durable, especially if you buy a higher level ruin.
So we'll just get more ruins and surround the entire sanctuary with them?
If you could, and you leave them unconquered.
Hmm.
Is that a dumb strategy? Absolutely. You could absolutely just inquire about better walls from the sword
Yes.
lady.
True enough. Hmm. Or we could try to absorb these these chips so that they can't, I suppose. By we, I mean myself. I am particularly good at absorbing foreign
Yep.
energies.
Do know that it's not something to be taken lightly. The stuff is sharp. If you're able to absorb one, it doesn't mean you're able to absorb two.
Fair. If I
But
can absorb one, then I can better understand it.
good. And there will be an imprint. But who knows what it teaches? Or if it teaches at all.
Fair enough. Well then, I suppose we should get working on clearing it out, and perhaps go speak with the Sword Elder about better walls. What do you think? Not you, Sword, but my companions.
No. Well,
Well, you already said that that seemed like a better idea.
I like the idea of better walls. Or just ruins all around, who knows? Surrounded by
You know,
bad swords.
it's a two-way thing too. You could have ruins all around our sanctuary and eventually dig into them. You could think of it like that. Um, but I feel like the most efficient way would be to get some sturdy walls. So I'm good for either, honestly.
Okay.
Um, I'm very interested in getting our sword tiers, sharpness, all the things that like because let's see, there's energy, there's sharpness, there's sword tier, there's I feel like we should semi focus on that within ourselves as well.
Of course. However, we are lagging behind in the sanctuary, and I feel like it could greatly
Yes.
accelerate our ability to acquire ranks in the
Oh. Yes, from 1 to
sword.
3, I think this was a great. This was very well done.
Well, we haven't gotten there yet. We've just been discussing how to expand the sanctuary.
We're currently in the living room planning out a diagram of what we want to build, kind of thing.
And we should finalize it so that the Space Reggae voice knows what to be working on for a map next week.
Yeah. The Subbler has gone up and dug some stuff out with his mountain cutting technique.
Probably doesn't take much effort there to get a shard that we could have showed it. Just takes time for me to move it afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we have a prison. We could just an oubliette. We could put all of the shards in the oubliette, and then they might not be able to sense it when it's sealed.
It's a good option.
So while you're digging it out, I could be moving all of the sword fragments while you're doing the work there otherwise, and get them all into the oubliette.
Mhm.
Would take some time, but we've got two
Yeah.
others that can do the clearing.
I have bottom floor finished. We did that a long time ago. Top floor is the only one we really had trouble with.
Mm-hmm.
So we got that aspect. You guys also have completed one of the teachings. Now we just need to get the space for the other things we wanted to do. And I feel like we should Shit, didn't that? Aren't we already in tier 2 though? For sanctuary?
No, tier 2 required the ruins to be cleared.
Oh, but we didn't. We just cleared the ruins.
Yeah, we just cleared the ruins. So
Yeah.
now we can get to tier 2 and then get to tier 3 basically immediately, because that was the only other.
So we need like a checkbox to click, or do we talk to the elder? How does that work? That's my question.
With tier 2, we're presumably adding a couple of rooms. So they'll be getting a bonus from this one and next one.
Well, that's why I was saying we could move things first, then go to tier 2. But if it's like it automatically happens, that's what I was getting concerned about. Like, if that's the case, then these would already get upgraded to tier the second one, and then go from there. But yeah, so if it's like hey, click to go to checkpoint or sanctuary level 2, or is it like you have to talk to the elder? I don't remember how it happened last time, honestly. It's been a hot minute.
We established tier 1 before the elder showed up.
Right.
Once we assigned the rooms necessary and declared a sanctuary.
I remember I had to cultivate in it. We cultivated in it and we declared our rooms. So
I think we have to actively declare it tier 2. So we can set up the rooms and then declare it tier 2.
is that fair, Matt, or do you want to do it a different way?
Because it'd just be everything besides the grand hall and the landing pad that we were carving out and clearing.
You guys are the ones designing it. It's just there may be some complications in moving stuff.
No, that wasn't my question. I was wondering, how do we declare tier 2 sanctuary?
Once you've carved out everything for space,
Yeah.
and you've met the requirements, you just call the elder and you pay for the rooms that you have now.
Okay. So it is an elder thing. Okay. Perfect.
Yeah, you call the elder. They look around and go, "Yeah, you met the requirements, even if it's messy." And every room you want to give a gimmick to, you have to pay 1 point.
Okay.
Including rooms that already have a gimmick if you want to even upgrade it. If not, just leave it be.
Gotcha.
Okay. That makes sense.
So it makes sense then also to move things first before we go to tier 2 then. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so we're going to move everything, make an opening for the grand hall and the landing pad.
Yeah. Get the troop quarters, the master quarters, kitchen, spa, all done.
All that moved and done. The training room isn't moving; it's just being expanded.
Correct.
And the stairs up and down, which we can make bricks and start laying everything right now as well. So how long would it take us to clear out these areas and then put brickwork in? Do you want like some variety of roll for that? Because we're pretty quick. I think that clearing out is really, really fast with your giant line ability you can do.
Mm-hmm.
It does destroy everything it hits, though.
Well, on the first floor, we haven't. Well, I guess we did find some like sword effigies and stuff. We probably want to be a bit more careful with the carving out. We're also way faster at doing it, and we cleared out this smaller area when we were way worse at it. Pretty dang quick.
Use any amount of sword power. It's like cutting through butter. If you
like,
played Minecraft and you have a netherite pickaxe with all the maximum digging speed enchantments, it's like ba 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 ba.
So we can clear out all this area in like a day or two.
Mm-hmm.
And then cutting out the bricks probably doesn't take much more time. Like laying them, we're very fast. Just get like brickworks and proper walls put up between each of these rooms. And then put the rest of the extra rock into our storage rings.
Last thing, Matt, just let me know when the opportunity 0 pops up. I already gave Kuni Mitarra her information, but I also wanted to give it to Midnight Sai.
The opportunity has popped up as of you catching up.
Yeah.
with
So
us.
I will. I said I was doing that, but I don't think I actually said. Like I didn't have a conversation with you on that, but I would be giving her that information as well.
For the opportunity, sure.
Yeah.
Two white bowls beside the chili pot that need to be put in the fridge. I can't get them out; they're too hot.
Is that an alley girl I hear?
Yeah. She's been
Alley
doing
girl.
some cooking, and she's about to go to work here shortly. So, just
We
giving you
love
some
you,
tasks.
Allie.
Love you, Allie. Okay, so we'll clear it out, put brickwork down. Anything that we can make out of stone as far as furniture, like stone benches and stuff for the spa, as well as like basins, we will do so as well.
Point.
Hold on. Not at the computer.
Ew,
Yeah.
my foot.
But as far as that layout goes, we just want brickwork down for all of the rooms and walls between the rooms that were laid out.
Okay.
And also,
Taking
the
these
spa
walls
is
out.
going to have like a sauna area. It's going to have like baths, at least brickwork set up for the baths, which pretty sure I can make watertight brickwork using movement mechanics to have perfectly sized bricks that fit together.
Okay. If you want to pay for bricks that aren't special, it's not that expensive. The moment you want to pay for super ultra reinforced anti-cultivator brick, that's when it's like a couple points per brick,
Gotcha.
and that gets expensive very quickly. But cultivators usually just use nice mundane material, knowing that it'll be destroyed, and just have a stockpile ready.
Mhm.
That's the usual
We're making
thing.
the bricks ourselves, so
It's signs of insane opulence the moment you're like, yeah, each one of these stones was hauled from a very special mountain. They're all mid-grade.
and then it gets destroyed, and they're very sad.
Yeah, they're like, oh shit, what the fuck, man? Why'd you destroy it? Oh, your martial ancestor glared at me, so I glared back, and our power fluctuations. Why are the floor so expensive? Are you an idiot? No.
But yeah, we'll just be making brick out of the cleared rock that we're doing. You buy brick.
Okay. Yeah. And that way you don't have to pay for shit. Excuse
Yep. Well, we're gonna have to pay for like kitchen appliances, bedding, the plumbing for the spa. We already have heating, and then once we have the master's quarters, I'm assuming that Aethrum is going to give me specific things they want for the artifice workshop. So I'm not putting anything in there yet. Do we want to actually purchase like bookshelves?
I got no cash. I mean, we
I've
could sell
got-
some stuff.
I've got like 180 points right now.
Nice.
And I think that Chunpo has a good amount as well.
I don't think Chunpo, did you buy anything with your points you got from getting hits? I want to say no. I don't remember Chunpo doing something with those.
Mhm.
I remember I got 100 points, but I'm not entirely sure if they've been spent or not.
I don't think so.
I think
I can't remember. You would be in your notes.
We were
if anything.
considering using those points to deal with the relic that was in the big oubliette,
Oh
but
yeah.
we didn't.
Just use my wealth. Love you. Ah,
Love you.
Yes.
You two are too adorable. Stop it immediately.
it's over.
I am going to have
Next time.
to step away a little bit early. Apologize for the 5
It's
minutes.
5 minutes.
Oh,
It's all good. Thanks for
fine.
coming.
no problem. Have a good one.
See ya.
Bye. Okay, so spa plumbing and setting up for a dry sauna and a wet sauna, as well as baths. The kitchen is just going to have general kitchen appliances for purchase. Nothing like super fancy.
Yeah, there's
Maybe.
plenty. You can get it for pretty cheap.
Yeah, troop quarters, just wardrobes and chests and bedding. Not that we really need chests or wardrobes, but, aesthetics. The master's quarters are just going to have cleared out areas for them to furnish how they so choose. Separate little rooms.
I mean, my master quarters are the landing pad, so I'm all good there.
Landing pad and grand hall. Well, I guess we can do it in the end. But landing pad and grand hall are the only rooms that aren't going to be part of tier 2, I think.
Yeah, we'll just have them cleared out.
Yep. Artificer's workshop. It's just going to be brick walls,
dig
brick floor, and
in
empty.
through here.
Yeah, digging in
I was
through this one.
I was thinking we could use this these bricks as the baseline for our grand hall in a sense.
Yeah, that is being removed, so we can go into the artificer workshop.
Yep, and then this one's Chunk Pose, this one's Lars, and then you also have this one here you could do.
Yeah, this one's going to be Lyran's.
Perfecto.
Oh yeah, there we
Luna
go.
girl, I have one more hour, but you know what? We'll probably go here shortly. I have to wait for Mama's stuff though, which is our stuff, my stuff.
Doing that. Quarantine room. I'm assuming we're also just keeping an empty room, bricking it up.
Yep.
And brick walls. Chumpo can do what that. Please.
I mean,
Library.
Yeah.
We want bookshelves and a couple of reading tables.
Do you think it's time to start taking out some of the workbenches we got from the our space adventure?
We got a fate one. We got an artificing one. We can put the artificing one in the workshop for the workbench.
I just we've been holding on to them for a long time, and just I was
and
like,
they're really good.
Yeah.
The fate one can be in the library.
Sure.
So we got fate. We got artificing. We got a Tempestari one, I think.
I can go back and provide you with that information.
Check that. We'll figure that out for next time, I guess.
Yeah. But I think we're at a pretty good spot. If I can't think of anything too crazy, like we could have the the pentagram or however you call it of workshops. We could have one big workshop as well, which has artifice, physician, array masters, a refiner, and then
I think Aetherm's gonna want to have a dedicated artifice workshop, though.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You could have 5 different rooms.
5 different rooms. That'd be a point each. Which we have the points to spare for that. So
I'm just saying we could do that, and then have a, you could put it like artifice 1, physician, alchemist, and then array master, and then refiner in the middle, or I don't know. It's
fate.
What's fate? Yeah, who knows? We could have, yeah. But I think having a separate one for the cores would be a good idea.
I agree. So I'll have a room for each of those, but we're out of space on this side of the map, so I'd be putting those. So probably library in the center then, and then the artifice workshop, the various workshops branching out from that. Right?
We could also have them over here.
Yeah, we could have them over there. That works too.
Looks like William's gonna play some Deadlock.
What?
I don't know. Maybe he just moved himself over there. Didn't know.
Mm.
Do-
Maybe we'll do that later.
Yeah.
I am gonna go
Get some lunch.
let the puppies out. I just ate some lunch real quick.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I get to go out, go potty, and then we'll reconvene.
All right. Thank you, guys. Another successful session. I will be working on your new fans sanctuary for next session.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we don't have shitty cave walls anymore.
No, no, you won't.
And if you have any questions about what actually is going in those things, feel free to reach out.
Okay.
We are going to have workshops
Bitch.
for each of the. So the place that we got in the depths of that shipyard that we were in,
The blue
we're going
room.
to have a separate workshop for each of the workbenches that we got from there, and we'll be putting those in.
I think the plan is best if we have like main ones, like we were saying, like one for artifice and anything revolving around that, and one for physician.
Hmm.
And almost like you could call it a big workshop zone, but then also like rooms for each of the categories.
Hmm.
Keep them separate for their own little benefits. That was one of the ideas.
Okay. Anyway, fare thee well. All
right,
that
Casey.
jazz.
Talk to you soon.
Of course, thanks all.
What do you think? What do you plan on doing for the rest of the day?
Me?
Yeah.
So I am gonna walk the Luna Girl.
Oh my
And then-
gosh. No.
I know, right? It's coming right up here. She's looking at me with those eyes.
yeah.
And then I think I have to do work. As
Oh.
work's been pretty needy these days with the amount of fish we've been pumping out with our emergency harvest stuff. So yeah, it's been a rough time. So I think that's what I'm doing next. And then I think I'm free. If you wanted to watch some more Lord of Mysteries, that'd be fun. Or if you have something else planned. I don't.
Saturdays are busy.
I know, right? So maybe hit me up tomorrow if you want to do something. Well, maybe after you're done your session tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow's session. Yeah.
Because I know you got plans with John and Char tonight, so that's exciting. Yeah, but I think that's pretty much my my busy day.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna eat and then probably make a beverage, play a few
Take a nap.
Deadlock games,
Oh yeah.
work on tomorrow's game because I need to finish some final details. Gosh, it's been annoying to build that lobby from scratch again. I'd almost just quit if it was too far in and I had made too much shit.
Yeah.
Oh, man, it broke my heart. You would have broken my heart. But Legacy Lobbies to the rescue.
Good.
Goodbye, John.
Talk to you soon, Matt.
Go walk the Luna. I'm gonna go eat. Bye.
John, I think you're sleeping. Yes, you are. Well, you have a good night.